Hello, hello. Why do you feel like you're gonna learn how to make pottery? Huh? Huh? Okay, hi, Haunt. Hi, Hot Rod. Hi, Noah. Hi, Nav. Guess it's just the music. It does feel like tutorial music. You know what?
Noah Japanuk has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters R Us.
Noah, thank you.
More clams, more clams, more clams, more clams, more clams.
This is how you game the system. So, this is...
He who controls clams controls the universe.
Yeah, Haunt says this is a stick-up. Give me all your clams. Haunt's about to control the universe is what's about to happen then. Hi!
Not if I eat them first.
Bit of column A, bit of column B. You would only be increasing the value of each individual clam, you see.
Indeed. Mute for a bit as I eat this funny chocolate.
Ooh. Discount Valentine's chocolate. Alright, so today I'm working with PNGtuber Plus. On stream, I can actually give you a little peek-see. So, I have like a test version of all of the layers cut up and imported, you know, to see that they work. We still need to add blinking, add mouth shapes, and actually finalize all the art. The one thing is, I gotta make sure... Right now, it doesn't look like it's super reactive to sound, but I think that may be that, like... The blue bar here, I'm thinking, is for mouth shapes, and the green bar might be... Or, well, okay, the blue bar might be, like, bassiness, and that will make the character jump, and then maybe the green bar is what would, you know, exchange the mouth shapes, so hopefully it'll look more reactive.
It looks more like it needs to reach the wide bar so it can do the jumping.
There's no white bar. It's blue and then green, but also not that you can see amazingly on a little stream.
I just see one bar.
Yeah, if I like scooch over, you can see a little peek of the green.
Yeah.
Actually, you could take away the headroom on this scene. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I had to like click back into it. Yes, there is 2 bars. Yeah. So I'm thinking one controls the bounce.
Pop up your Discord stream maybe too.
Oh, that's just Clip Studio right now. Yeah.
Double the stream.
Oh my god. 2 for 1 deal. Let's go.
Yes. I did update my profile.
Yeah, I keep interpreting the collar as the entire body and then it having little limbs.
Interesting. Sorry, I didn't have the energy to put no background. Sorry. You live with me being square.
There's no rules here. I do like that the eyes light up though.
I also did the...
But you're here, how can you be square?
You have a little sad face? A little tear?
Yeah.
Aww. Just a little guy.
Oh, no.
Goodness.
Just a little bee.
A little bee.
I have consumed the Ferris roach.
I thought you were about to say the Ferris wheel. That was going to be very concerning. Okay.
If they make a chocolate Ferris wheel, I will consume that. That's fine.
Wait, was it actually bug and chocolate?
No, it's a very intentionally butchered pronunciation of the like. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Ferrero something.
Oh, Ferrero Rocher.
Yes.
I am not intimidated by that name.
I purposefully pronounce it incorrectly.
Okay, now I get it. Ferris Roach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta do Pollo redeem. Pollo! Ah! Pollo!
Is that a Kirby thing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
been...
Normally I mute so you guys don't have to listen to it, but I mean,
we enjoy the Pollo.
The little beast noises. Alright, looking for where the heck I put this ref sheet. There it is.
Puts a clam in your enclosure to hear the funny noise. Specifically 700 of them.
Ooh, true. Man, my prices are exorbitant. Let's mask this. I actually already had this set up. That had me looking up for a second. I already had this set up, but it looks like I deleted it briefly for export and then didn't put it back in.
Are you, like, color picking?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Putting in the reference.
We
Because
love color picking.
all of these layers were just for testing to make sure that they would work nicely being tossed into the software. You say Blender? If it was Blender, it'd be 3D.
Oh yeah, there's also the 3D blender. Never mind.
I've never seen a 2D blender.
I meant the food processor blender. Or
There is a 2D blender. Blender has a 2D option.
But that's
to
not... Okay.
make 2D stuff on it.
That's not a separate version of Blender called 2D Blender. That's called Blender, and the tool is Grease Pencil.
Well, but okay, if you go by that, then it does also Blender is not called 3D Blender. It's just called Blender.
Yes.
Oh, is that why it's called a G pen? Because grease pen?
No, from my understanding, G Pen is Japanese brush origins. I think it's about the different grades of brushes that were used to write. Definitely fact check me on that.
I see. When are they releasing the H pen?
Buddy, I think that already exists.
Well.
Yeah, I have an H pen and an F pen and a B pen.
Heck yeah.
Oh, wait, I have an H pen. What do I say?
H stands for hard.
Yeah.
You played yourself. Hot Rod says, just get a Ninja blender, tape it to a 3DS, then you have a 3D blender.
Exactly.
What about a baby bullet? No one ever talks about baby bullet anymore.
Baby bowl?
Baby bullet.
Is it a Ninja subsidiary / product, or is it like a completely separate entity?
I don't know. That would be... I'll look it up.
By the way, considering I just had one, do you guys also do the thing with the Ferreros where you, like, remove the top layer and then break the inner layer in half and then consume the two halves?
I don't eat Ferrero. They're too expensive.
I definitely have in the past.
Understandable. I exclusively eat them that way because it feels like I am slowly, like, peeling away the layers of a planet.
What?
Of a planet.
Yeah, because, like, remove the bias, remove, like, the crust, then you have the mantle, and you split the mantle, and then on the inside there's the core, and, like, it's neat.
You are going into containment for this one.
I
Interesting.
don't mean it like a villain way. I just mean it like a cool science candy way.
I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that.
You don't
You
trust.
made it weird again, Connor.
Sorry for being concerned when someone says, I imagine what it'd be like to munch a planet. Sorry for watching out for world-ending kaijus and Lovecraftian horrors.
We've already gone way past that, Connor. This is, you know what you're getting. You all know what I'm about.
Apparently, munching some biospheres.
Yeah, eating planets, apparently. Eating the planets.
Just moved up on my threat list.
As I should? Question mark?
Good grief. Anyways, how was everyone's day?
Life.
Sometimes that's the bare minimum. That's okay.
I woke up.
You did?
I ate
Damn.
food. I tried to start art and didn't start the art.
Do it. I'm peer pressuring you. Do it.
I'm
do it.
considering it right now, but like, I'm just gonna need like a bit to deal with the having just eaten.
Hot Rod has a warm kitty. Hot Rod has warm kitty. Jealous.
It should please you to know that whenever the sun shines, there's like an area. One second.
Bye.
Spirited away just like that. Now we'll never know. The real question is, how much am I going to do, like, shadows and gradients on this thing?
I don't know.
About to find out.
Okay, so apparently that was my dad having to give me a single almond because it's a special almond because it's part of like a thing where one of our family friends went on a pilgrimage type deal and came back, and these are like blessed almonds, so we eat one almond.
They're godly almonds.
Blessed
Somewhat.
almond.
But to continue, it should please you to know that there's a portion of our stairs that has like a window on it, and over the course of the day, the light of the sun shines through that window, and true to form, I always end up like staying there for long stretches of time when the sun is going through it.
Actually, kitty. Actually,
Exactly.
kitty. Real. Confirmed. Should really be color picking these from like the color swatches and not
Yes, you should.
the actual character. Just because it would be easier to grab, but no. No.
We
Doing this the hard
must stop eating these cookies, Toad said. Eating the cookies.
way. Correct. I want to do it the hard way.
Is it the hard way? Because you have like the image and where the color goes on the image?
Howard says, understandable about eating the candies that way. Like usually you take gummy bears or gummy worms, gummy anything, and slowly eat individual pieces of them. Like the ears, the nose, the eyes. This is why the Cookie Run series is horrifying, just because of the nature of torturing our snacks. That's the real horror. I guess we're just gonna keep going up the list of assets. I should save a separate version, just in case I need to go back and get, like, the original sketches at some point. Not sure why I would want them, but I'm feeling cautious.
Sometimes wanting a thing is justification for it, so long as it's, innocuous.
What if it's very innocuous? What if it's so innocuous you can't
curb your
deny?
expectations.
Ugh, gummy worms segment by segment. Horrifying.
But that way you get to have the gummy worm for longer.
Committing gummy worm crimes. Actually, I don't really like gummy candy, so, like, I'm so not in my lane judging you that way.
Because, like, sometimes the gummy worms are, like, different colors each segment. So, like, you have the green, and then the red, and then the yellow, and then the orange, and then the blue. And then you realize that this is not accurate to the actual Roy G. Biv spectrum, but you eat it anyway.
It doesn't have to be. I don't think people are eating gummy candy based on, like, based on wavelength accuracy.
Indeed. But, like,
We need wavelength accuracy. Who are we if we don't? Excuse me.
Chills?
you know those Airhead strips?
Yes.
The rainbow ones that people call gay bacon?
Oh, heck yeah. Now I know for sure.
Yeah. Have you ever tried to, like, separate each color? Like, by pulling on it? It never works, but I've tried on occasion. And I'm like, do each of the lines taste a different flavor? Because they're all different colors. They should taste different, right?
I've had people insist that they can tell what color a Sour Patch Kid is without looking at it, or, like, a Fruit Loop, when that's not a thing.
Exactly.
Like, the actual dye might slightly change the profile of it a little bit, but otherwise, no, they are not flavoring each part different.
Because
They're all just sweet.
Correct.
Yeah, they're all just the flavor of the candy until you go to Lifesavers where they have, like, distinct flavors per piece.
Luffy
And they're like-
Saviers.
You're like, how dare? How dare this convention not be, followed throughout every single one of these candies? How could you have this betrayal?
Betrol tree. They used that word once in Great God Grove, and I can't stop saying it.
Betrayal?
Betrol tree. It's not a real word, I just really like it.
All words are made up, so don't worry about it.
Correct! Okay, I'm gonna use the Millie pen for this, actually. I don't know why it's called a Millie pen. I know why the felt pen's a felt pen. Who up feeling they pen? Instant regret.
Evidently, CSP users.
Instant regret.
Nah. You say that with your whole chest.
I can feel shame when I want. That's a me choice.
I suppose it is.
Yay!
With your whole chesticle.
Insert some meat joke here.
Low-hanging option, but valid.
Like I always say, you call it low-hanging fruit, and yet here we are playing Limbo with the devil in hell.
Yay! I like Limbo. You can win a whole Grim Reaper that way.
What does Akko have to do with this?
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Indeed.
Ha 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 ha. So you sound like
tired.
And here I am mocking you about it.
You know, right?
Truly, I am evil.
Hideous, even.
Whoa.
Wait, did you mean
Most
okay.
just evil.
hideous
Hideously
means
evil?
ugly?
Oh, I'm
Insidious means
Then we go with Insidious.
Oh, I thought you said hideous.
I did.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, okay.
yeah.
Heinous?
Heinous. There we go.
Yeah?
That's the word.
That's a good word.
Not my primary language.
Yeah.
Understand.
And I haven't been sleeping in the last 14 days.
Mm-mm.
Sleep is a fickle mistress.
Yeah.
No, my meds are fighting me.
Healthcare is a fickle mistress.
I started taking some new dietary supplements just to see if they'd help. I think I have the opposite effect that magnesium is supposed to have, whereas I have not been able to sleep better. I have slept much worse.
That sucks.
Mean.
I guess we'll have to go the old-fashioned way of bonking you on the head with the squeaky hammer.
Hey man, if it means it'll be restful, sure.
Here, smell this rag.
No, it
Let's try it out.
didn't work. I just smell like seafood now.
I got you, fam. Grabs the mallet.
Hitting you with hammers, hitting you with hammers. I keep wanting to make that a Twitch emote, but I'm not necessarily positive on how to characterize it and how to approach it.
If you are not opposed, you can always just use my thing. You have my permissions.
It's a very nice little bit, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to frame and translate the best.
That is true.
Yes.
Either way.
Okay, just checking. Every so often I'm popping open the current rig to see if there's stuff that I want to change. Just kind of based on how it moves. I think we're pretty good, though. I think we're pretty okay.
Thinking on it, I was focused mostly on the Doodle Snacker, but the way Noah looks in that one, I might yoink that pose for something down the line.
Do it.
Who's to say?
Do it.
The problem is that is the I caught you doing the thing pose, and I am not ever in that position. I'm the one getting caught red-handed.
I'm a serial rule follower in reality too. I relate. The kind of anxiety where you go through TSA and you're like, but what if I accidentally brought 10 bombs and 5 firearms that I've never owned before?
So, funny story about that. I have gone through TSA at least twice with potentially problematic items.
Mm-mm.
The first time was a hot sauce thing that we didn't put in our actual luggage bag, and we just kept it in my backpack, and I was really, really, really scared they'd take my hot sauce because it was Puerto Rican hot sauce.
Aww.
And I really wanted it, and I didn't get to use it at all during the trip, so I was like, I must use this as much as humanly possible. If I lose this, I will be devastated. Just like that one time in India where like they found we didn't put the Nutella in the like check-in bag and instead put it in the carry-on. And the guy just they're mean in India. Bro just took a look at it. Like he just you know how like it has the gold foil on top of the thing?
Yeah. To prove that it's never been like opened.
Yeah. He just stabbed through it with his finger and was like, "Yep, this is whatever," and he just tossed it in the garbage.
I hate it.
And I'm like, I don't know what's worse, the fact that you tossed it in the garbage or the fact that you like opened it in that specific way before you did so.
Bro had to violate it first.
Bro had to literally hurt me in my soul. But the second time was when I went to, I think, Dubai no, it was Dubai. We have family there, and at the time I was big on like manga artistry, and I was like, surely I will do that one day. And a lot of the times in the like shows that I watched where people were manga artists, they had those like cutout things of the textures that you put on the manga sheet itself.
Yeah, the halftone sheets.
The halftone sheets, and they'd use the box cutters to like the utility knives to like just make those work. So I was like, oh, cool. My uncle owns a hardware store. That utility knife would be nice. How much? And he's like, no, kid. Here. You are family. You can have this for free. Like,
free knife.
And then it was in my carry-on. As we went to the airport, I was like, wait, oh no.
Yeah.
They are going to make me toss this, and they didn't find it.
Oh. Okay, twist ending.
So I got that through TSA somehow.
But not Nutella.
But not Nutella. No.
It's a safety hazard.
Not the box, not the actual knife.
Goodness. I don't think I've ever had anything taken from TSA, or taken from me by TSA, but every time I have gone through the TSA body scanners, the outside section of the tops of one of my feet always sets off the body scanners. So I think there's just a little shape that's deviant there. Because I've never been injured. I've never, like, stepped on a staple or, like, a screw or anything. There's no reason for it.
No, bro, it's just that you go to the TSA and suddenly you realize that all of your bones have been replaced with metal. You become Wolverine. Oh yeah. So lore-wise, Wolverine doesn't have to go through the TSA, not because his entire body is like all his skeleton is made of metal, but because he's a war veteran and thus has metal plates in his body.
That's the perfect cover.
And thus he can literally say like, yeah, I had plates put in, so I don't have to go through the TSA.
That is the perfect cover. Red says, it's funny that they say that stuff about 70% of stuff is not supposed to go through TSA. Or wait, let me restructure that. About 70% of stuff that's not supposed to go through TSA gets through TSA. I think we're at a point as a society, at least with American TSA, where we're like, yeah, we all get this is like BS-ery that happened because of people overreacting about stuff like the Twin Towers, and now we're all just over it. We're all so tired of playing ball with it.
at this point, like, people are drinking that have not existed in that time frame.
Very much so. More and more people who just do not care about our silly little tall our little tall tinker toys got knocked down. We're all just so exhausted. Who's squeaking? Who's squeaking? Okay, adding in the hair dyes. Just a little more shape.
Little skeleton goes nap, I think.
Yeah, take care of yourself. Good to see you.
This old one needs to rest a little bit.
Yeah, I hope you get some decent rest.
Oh, thank you. Even though I just got up, but...
Doesn't mean you got decent rest before.
Yeah, okay. I'll see you guys later, hopefully. Yeah.
Ta-ta!
Bye-bye. What was it? Be nice to streamer or something like that?
I'm not reciting all that.
Bye.
Bro's gonna use my whole spiel on me. How dare. Top of this should probably be thicker. Ooh-ee. Ooh-ah. Ting. Tang.
Walla walla bang bang.
I got you.
The sleeper code phrase never fails.
You've been activated. I love just dropping song lyrics and making other people finish them.
I also enjoy that.
If there's anything that I do for a rush of power, it's that.
Do you think you're in control?
Just for a moment.
Do you think you have free will? What if I told you? To the left.
Now rock it by yourself. Now rock it by yourself.
It's so bad. I referenced that one bit where Tom Nook forces the player into doing the cha-cha slide. It ends with Tom Nook doing the fisheye lens crazy anime person bit.
Good.
I like those kinds of things where it's like entirely innocuous art style, but vaguely threatening.
As it should be. Is good content. Sure, this curve is nice. Okay, that was... Oh, because I'm on a different layer, that's why. It was like, why isn't that clipping? It was not clipped. You dingus, you fool.
It's because the Twitch clip feature doesn't work very well.
because I don't work very well. My brain no worky.
Worry not. That is a common occurrence. 1 in 5.
Oh. Very high ratio. I think we might want to be concerned about that.
Well, 1 in 5 people have trouble with correct statistics.
Oh. Okay, how dark are we trying to make this? Leave it on 50 for now. I think I'm gonna leave these layers separate for now, just so we can go back and, like, shade everything, like, in a consistent way. Having those separate will be useful. I do definitely want to give this at least some gradients and TLC. Hot Rod says, isn't an enemy any little obscure thing where they could catch your eye? Like the hidden treasures or obscure items? Out of 10, doctors prefer the... Just like how 9 out of 10 doctors prefer that you brush your teeth. Well, it's because the last doctor wants to have a job and make sure that you mess up your teeth. The conspiracy theory. The conspiracy theories.
Speaking of statistics, we had to do a thing in one of my bio classes where we basically did statistical analysis of some arbitrary data set, and we had to test, like, how likely is it this was by chance, and how likely was it that this was just, a one-time thing, or, like, actually replicatable.
Okay.
And there's, like, a whole equation that you have to put in Excel to figure that out. And the value that it gives should tell you whether or not it is, the closer the value is to 0, the higher likelihood of it not being a fluke.
Ooh, okay.
And so we checked our value for the thing, and it came back 0. Oh no. Yeah, it came back as a 0, which meant it was like 100%, which in science is kind of like you shouldn't be able to get 100%.
Yeah, no,
because that's. But it's like, it's the computer saying, like, bro, this definitely is the reason. Like, there's no way you got this by fluke because you did this experiment 1,000 times over and you kept getting the same result. And, like, so we decided, okay, you know what? Let's get more precise. Let's take the equation and give it a decimal value of around to the negative 32th power. Which is a significant number, because at that point, going any lower achieves Planck length or Planck temperature, which means it is impossible to go any lower. There is nothing in this universe that, like, feasibly exists that is... It is essentially impossible to go any more precise. And it still said 0 because the number was smaller than that. So we're like, okay, you know what? This is a pretty good indication that this was probably not a fluke.
Mathematical perfection.
Yeah.
Rare pull. Rare pull.
I was like, hey, I don't know, man. Maybe studying in a group does help you study better. I don't know, man. It's the numbers. I can't guarantee.
So I apologize if stream is hearing my neighbor shovel their driveway. Scruncha, scruncha, scruncha. I assume it's probably only audible when I talk at the same time, otherwise the noise gate is probably catching it.
But can it catch these hands?
No, but I can. No, it's really funny. I did Taekwondo as a kid, and I'm a pretty unintimidating figure. So it's really funny when someone tries to pull something on me where they're like trying to grab something
Connor,
from me,
we're
and I
under
just
attack.
do like
Oh.
two
Cross the
like
line.
rolling
It's just some
blocks
fox
where I
duck in your
like
community.
flip their fists out like from their trajectory, and they're like, huh? Just to
Have you tried
absolutely
not
drop
doing
that. Just to drop that on someone with no warning is really funny. Also, we're getting raided by Fox. Huh?
And Foxed Up has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters
So
RS.
what you're saying is there's at least one fox given.
Correct. So, Fox, thank you for the sub. Squeak. Squeak a peep. Let's do.
Look at them big old eyes. Oh, it's a doodle stare. I see.
Okie dokie. Shout out. I'm Foxed Up. Do the sub auto renew. Aww. Poking my fingers.
You know what, Doodle?
What?
I will pay you
No follow up.
$1
Oh.
to turn the Doodle Sniper into an emote.
I might do it anyways. I just might in general.
Noah threw 100 bits at us.
Look at what you've done now. You've activated a hype train. This is your fault.
It was me, Barry.
I know, I'm thinking it might work best as an animated emote where it's a close up of the face and then you just get the little hands going.
Indeed. I was very proud of this stupid little animatic I did of it.
Oh,
Or rather,
he
thing.
looks at me.
Yes,
I look at him.
yes.
He's cute. I love that audio.
I know, right?
World
Praise be
Heritage
to Weird
Post.
Al and his accordion.
Weird Al must be really
Really?
fun. Man seems to be filled with so much mirth. Mirth and joy.
I find it very cool that, like, at first, the person who made Writing Dirty, I don't know who his name is, he was really pissed at Weird Al for making White Nerdy, and then now he's just like, yeah, no, I don't know what I was talking about, this shit slaps. I was a fool, I take it back, bro, you're cool.
Bro learned the spirit of joy.
I need a movie where Weird Al teaches kids the meaning of Christmas.
It's gonna be all about capitalism. It's just gonna be an album revealing the dark underbelly of Christmas, but then saying, hey, you should spend time with your family anyways, because that's good.
I need him to, like, turn, like, a Scrooge character into a philanthropist.
Did you watch the Weird Al biopic?
I know. Okay, so I appreciate Weird Al as a person, and I have listened to his music, and I very much enjoy most, if not all, of the things he does. I have not seen this biopic.
Okay, I need you to understand. The biopic has, like, a negative amount of truth in it. It's so funny.
You really think someone would do that?
It's It's really good. Maybe I should see if I can find it and we'll like watch it in like a Discord stream.
If you know the title, I will find it.
I think it's just Weird Al.
Then I will likely find it.
I mean, you can also just Google Weird Al biopic.
Very cool.
Hot Rod says they almost got to meet Weird Al. You still could. There's lots of life left. Who knows?
That is, unless Weird Al chooses to meet you.
No, that's Shia LaBeouf.
Why not both?
2v1 battle.
Have you seen Wander Over Yonder?
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool.
You gonna talk about that banana?
You
gonna tell me about that banana?
The evil banana, yes.
Banana. Banana.
Man, the idea of the idea of Weird Al being a villain that causes the nicest guy in the universe to go full on Batman mode. Like, he becomes the Batman for an entire episode.
It's like such a good contrast though, because their characters want the same thing, but want to achieve it through different moral aims. And I think that genuinely is the perfect reason for Wander to get serious about something, you know?
It's like, you're co-opting my message, bro.
Exactly! I'd be a little... I'd be a little serious about that, too.
He's protecting his IP.
But also, I do feel like Wander as a character is just playing into it, of course.
I don't think I've fully seen Wander Over Yonder. I think I've seen like most of it, but at some point I might have skipped a few episodes, or I just didn't watch the episode and don't remember that I watched it. I did like the one with the troll.
Yeah, it works great as an episodic series, so there's nothing wrong with jumping around a little.
Indeed. I've seen a lot of like I do this thing where if I don't see a show, I'll still watch the like breakdowns of the show on YouTube, like all the video essays talking about how, hey, look at the psychology behind this character.
Video essays are good. I get it. I want like a 3-hour essay for like 20 minutes of eating dinner.
You and me both.
Oh, you know what? People talk about attention spans going down so much, but people are more willing to watch stuff like that than ever. And I guess you could still argue the case because it's usually something that people put on as multitasking, but like still.
It's almost as if perhaps the neurodivergence isn't as divergent and is more commonplace than people used to believe.
Yeah. I don't know, people used to treat mental health as just something that is only a concern if it causes other people issues in society. And now we're at a point where we understand that it's something that will just fundamentally change some of your functions as a person, and the more patient-oriented it gets as opposed to, like, you know, what benefits society-oriented, I think that's always going to be a big win.
Indeed.
In fact, I think one of the mental health statuses that you can have that still suffers greatly from the treatment being society-centered instead of individual-centered is probably ADD and ADHD.
Mm-hmm. You struggle to do these things. You must have can't focus disorder.
Yeah. Well, okay. Like, a lot of the metrics that we use to measure ADD and ADHD is, can you do X for someone else? Like, can you meet deadlines for a job? Can you remember things for a purpose, and not, you know, the other experiences that come with it, like the sleeping issues. ADD and ADHD is heavily associated with sleep issues, but those are never the things that people focus on treating. Just because it's not a symptom that affects other people. Like, that's solely something that affects the patient in that scenario, but it is completely glossed over. And then you just generally have the psychology of how people interact with ADD and ADHD, where you're constantly referred to as lazy, as if you could just try harder, as if you're not already trying your hardest. It's insane.
Indeed.
So, like, we've come a long way with a lot of these disorders and conditions, but I think the way we handle that specifically is still very diabolical.
Indeed.
Yeah. Just fluff time. Oh, my homies love a good fluff.
Indeed.
Oh, it's raining snacks.
Once more.
Just one, but still. A single drop hits my head.
Is it snowing for you too?
We're not actively getting precipitation, but man, have we.
I see.
Where it says just testing the waters. What are you getting up to over there? I don't trust like that. What are you doing?
Wouldn't you like to know, Water Boy?
Oh, they're drawing on me. They're drawing on me, they're dropping things. No respect in this house, says the streamer. Says the jester, jingling their hat. Wafer just says, Otter. Yes, Wave. Yes, Wave. Hi. I saw you were playing Aloft. How do you like it? I played a little bit of the. I don't think it's a demo. I think it's a pre-release. I think it's in pre-release, and I was definitely liking the vibes. Very cozy.
It's the Skyblock, but RTX Skyblock.
Oh my gosh. It is Raft plus a little bit of Grounded, plus a little bit of Valheim, plus a little bit of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh yeah, Wafer just said it's Skyraft. They do make some different decisions that I think are really cool. Like, I really like the crafting system in Aloft. I think the way that they're doing story is too different from Raft for it to be comparable. I don't know how deep you got into it, Waif, because, like, there definitely is some objectives, and I didn't even finish moving all the way through them, but I did get pretty far along, just, like, messing around with it off stream as well. Like, they already have some progression in there. You don't need to take stuff out from chests to craft. Real. I don't know, I always feel like any time that you can save your player base some clicks to do a menial task, that itself should be considered accessibility in some way, because, like, you don't have to give your player carpal tunnel. You don't gotta give your player carpal tunnel. Now, there are some quality of life things that I would definitely want still out of a loft, but it's on a pretty darn good track. And granted that they listen to what their current pre-release player base is saying, I think it's going to come out amazing as a final product. Explored some stuff, mainly trying to figure out how to do stuff on your island. Gotcha. Right now in the game, a lot of the building blocks, like the different shapes, are basically locked behind getting deeper into the exploration of the game. To some degree, I found that a little bit disappointing in terms of, like, a game flow, but also I get it. I get it. Proud mom of 4 sheeps. Oh, fantastic. Little Bob babies. I was really surprised that there doesn't seem to be any form of animal breeding, at least at this time. Like, you can only kidnap them from other islands. And I was over here specifically trying to get, like, a male and a female version of each one, and it's like, oh, pointless. So figured out cooking. Yeah. Don't really have a lot else to lock behind progression. True. I don't want to call it like a hunter suspicion, but I feel like the final version might end up giving the gliders and the tools durability meters. Because, like, right now, there is no durability on that at all. And I highly suspect that's something that, at least for balancing, they're going to find that they want to impose. But that's just me looking at it as someone who, for some reason, keeps ending up playing a lot of survival crafting games. Weird that
yearns for the mines.
I just keep gravitating to it. I see you. I see you.
Do you remember Gravity Falls?
Oh, you're so very quiet. I heard something about Gravity Falls.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes.
Do you remember when Bill Cipher was showing them their nightmares when they were in Dreamskeepers, I think it was? And Seuss's nightmare was like this British bulldog man that would go like, hello, hello, hello.
That's... You're itching a brain cell that hasn't been used in quite a while.
I have vague memories.
I can't remember what else he says. It's like unintelligible British
Oh my god.
speak. And then Seuss like screams.
That is delightful.
But why do you ask?
Is that just...
I don't know. That's just how I say hi.
It's just the vibe right now.
Yeah.
You show up.
If Furphage could have a nightmare, it'd be Leviticus doing that.
Oh no. He has a little cane. He like spins. Tries to get her ankles.
I wouldn't trust him with a cane. I say that as if he's not already walking around with like a stick on a bindle.
He freaking lost his stick, that poor man.
True.
He needs a new one.
He lost everything.
He lost everything. He'd probably like cry about that.
I'm so mean to him.
It's like writes about it in his diaries, like I've lost my stick, just like I've lost everything else.
Oh my...
Little tear stains on the page.
He's so dramatic.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Bastard man.
people being mean to their OCs is such a funny thing.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Be nice?
Never.
Sounds fake.
Couldn't be me. I was supposed to color this a different hue. Anyways, how you doing today, Brooke?
Doing all right. I went to the farmer's market and then I went to Denny's.
Ooh.
Yeah, now my tummy is so full.
I wish I went to Denny's.
Yeah, it was a pretty good day.
I like breakfast
some
burgers
potatoes.
because it's like a barnyard reunion.
That's absolutely correct.
You get the chicken and the egg. You get the cow and the patty.
The
As you're
gang
describing
all
this,
here.
You get the
I
pig and the
have that
bacon.
picture of Otis from Barnyard in my head.
Oh,
You remember the cow, the trans cow
yes.
from Barnyard?
It's
Where,
undeniable. They have other bolts in the show.
yeah, it's the picture of him where it says, what is it? Perhaps, I think it said.
Oh,
It was like, are you perhaps stupid? And it was
Oh.
like, perhaps.
okay.
You know the picture I'm talking about? I'm gonna look it up.
New profile pic material.
Yeah. Oh my god, there it is. I'll send it in the server, I suppose.
Yay. Oh, also, Wafer in my chat says they're gonna go grab some food. Absolutely.
What are you working on? I'm seeing some cute little ears. Is this a commission?
Yes. I am cutting up. Well, not necessarily cutting. I'm working on different layers for a PNGtuber model.
Ah, I see. When you said that you were cutting, I was like, oh no, like, what are you doing to her?
Slicing and
Let her
dicing
live.
them.
Ah.
On if I turn on the layers. I had originally started with a really loose black and white drawing just to throw it in to the PNGtuber Plus software to make sure that the layers worked right, but now we get to do them up all nice and clean and shade them. I also still gotta do like the blinks and a couple of mouth shapes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I kind of want to make a PNGtuber.
Depending
do a little
on how simple or complex you're working with, it could be really quick.
Swag. Yeah, I just want to do a really simple one. Maddie showed me like a website that, like, you can make it, and it was like if you like, it was literally just like 2 or 3 frames, like mouth open, mouth closed, and then like another frame if you want to do like a blinking kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know how your Discord profile picture appears in my streams when you join?
Yes.
You can customize that.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the website is Fugi Tech, and you
I got
can
you.
you can submit a couple of images. Noah will actually toggle between a couple of different images to like threateningly like hold like a gun at me. But you can
Yeah, I think I've
Whatever do you mean?
so there it is.
Whatever do you mean?
But yeah,
Don't worry about that.
you could make like one like a closed mouth image for when you're not speaking, and then make like a GIF of like a mouth flap for when it is detecting sound.
We
Hell yeah.
We'd use that a lot during the old D&D days, where we'd be able to use a token of our D&D character as the PFP, the Discord reactive image.
Yeah.
That is so sick.
Immersion.
Also, if you are on the stream, I have sent the link to the thing.
Ooh, I see it.
Yeah.
Evidently,
yeah.
you can have 8.
Will it show up real time as I like do it, or?
Yep.
I mean, mine did.
Yes, it
Oh
will.
my god, that is so rad.
It's
We
pretty
live
cool.
in the future.
Yeah.
Future.
Maddie was telling me to make a PNGtuber of Levela, and I'm like, well, she's not me, but I have like a character in mind I could do. I have a little silly
Sometimes,
raccoon.
your character is more of a mascot.
That's true. Levela is definitely a mascot. Oh my god, I wanted to make us talking about making a like a fursuit of Level Up, but it's not even a fursuit because she's not like a furry. So just like a big old like bulbous mascot head.
That's horrifying. I love it.
Like a Farquaad. Like
Oh
little
my
Farquaad
god.
guy.
Oh, that's what you mean.
I'd be like
I was
running
about
around
to
bumping into shit.
I was about to be like, you're one to talk, Connor, given the, what is this, specific redeem that I'm not gonna do because despite the glottal outfit,
Yeah.
where you wear his face.
Yeah, it's good. That's my senpai. That's my senpai.
Awesome.
Wear his face. You're gonna take his face off.
Just like Ko the face stealer from Avatar.
Oh, excellent.
Love that guy.
It's not creepy
like
at
how-
all.
He's got a mom who gives people faces.
Oh,
Oh my god, yeah. I think you were telling me that last time.
I didn't know about that.
So
Love that.
the lore of what happened to
Gets me in trouble.
Zuko's mom, if you care to know it.
I think I've heard
I
that
care.
before. She also got her face stole, right?
No. She went to the spirit who gives people their faces and went like, okay, so my ex is literally the leader of the imperialist nation, like destroying the world at the moment. Can you give me a new face and new memories so that I'm not, drawn to this man again, and so that I can go home to my childhood sweetheart instead, who I was supposed to be with before the Fire Lord said, "You're hot, you're mine now."
That's mega divorce.
So she
Witness
does that.
protection.
She basically gets like the ultimate Witpo, and so the gang is like, we gotta find Zuko's mom for reasons, and they go and they find out that she had this spirit give her a new face.
Meow.
And Aang is like, okay, that's great, but I also have to consider that this guy got his face stolen by Ko the Face Stealer. So I'll give them the wish to have, like, the audience with the Mother of Faces instead. But then Azula's like, Lamau, no, where's my mom? And
Understandable.
Aang gets mad because the spirit's running away, and he's like, no, wait, you have to help this person. He got his face stolen by Ko, the face stealer. And she's like, my son did what?
Busted.
So much.
And
I like to
so
think
she
that
gives the
Ko's,
guy
like,
his
pissed
face
about
back.
it. Like, you told my mom? Like, fuck. Low blow.
Well, Ko doesn't do anything about it, nor does the Mother of Faces. She just gives the guy his face back.
Lame.
Yeah. I
wanted
want
to
to
get
see
grounded.
him get in trouble. Yeah, I want to see his mom be like, what are you doing?
Well,
Ko being like, Mommy, oh no.
if only, but like, these are spirits. What do we know about how they
Yeah.
work?
It'd be funny though. I think that there's like a show that did that, like some cartoon also did that, where it was like this monster being evil, and then they like their parents found out and like they got in trouble for it.
That happened in Ben 10, actually.
It's one of my
That's
favorite
hilarious.
tropes. That might be so real.
Yeah.
In Ben 10, it was revealed that Gwen is actually a energy being alien,
Yeah.
No
and
fucking way.
she didn't want to go with her grandma to be part of the cool energy being alien club, but her cousin was.
Wait, I thought Gwen was like the cousin.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Ben Tennyson and Gwendolyn
Is his name
Have,
actually
like-
Ben Tennyson?
Yes.
Ben Tennyson
Yes, it is.
No.
with
Aw,
their
really?
with their parents with his cousin Gwen and his cousin Ken.
Are they all
But-
just named end names?
No, the other cousin who I'm talking about, who's like the energy being, her name is, I forget because she's not important. But
It doesn't have an end name.
she did turn into like an energy being as well, and unlike Gwen, she was like, I get to be a cool energy being who can take any form I want after, dissolving my human form for unlimited power real. And so she does that, and she gets extremely powerful. And then she runs away with her boyfriend. And then she comes to Earth. And she's like, Lamau, who's gonna stop me from anything? I am literally so much stronger than you, Gwen, and I have magic and ability to control life energy, so get bent.
Yeah.
So there's a whole fight about it, and the cousin's like, ha 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 ha, you can't beat me. To which Gwen's like, I know, but our grandma can. And I use my limited control of mana to basically call her here. And then grandma shows up and she's like, oh, you are in trouble now. And she takes them away.
This isn't the original Ben 10 either. This is the one where they're like slightly older and there's like Kevin 11 running around.
Oh my
doing
god,
stuff.
Kevin 11? Really? Oh
Yeah,
my
Kevin turns-
god.
Kevin turns really cool
Yes.
after he basically realizes, like, oh man, I wish I had a, like, as an adult, he's like, man, I kind of wish that, you know, people were nicer to me. And I kind of feel bad because my dad was a plumber and like he died saving people and no one believed me, and then like my powers showed up and I blew up my house by mistake, and now I've been on the run this entire time, and then I went to jail in like the jail dimension, and this one dude helped me like control my powers and not be insane anymore, and then he got killed by a guard, so I'm sad about that.
I have a love-hate relationship with the phrase jail dimension. So
well,
funny.
I mean,
There's so many-
it's technically,
There's so many media that does that. It's so good and
Jail
so
dimension.
bad. It's so good and
it's
so
not
bad.
really a jail dimension so much as it is like an alternate dimension filled with weird monsters and whatnot
Yeah.
that people just send evil people to because like
Shadow
good
Realm.
lord, it's the Shadow Realm, but like you can go in and out of the Shadow Realm without issues. And like Grandpa Max gets stuck there for a while, and then Dr. Animo gets stuck there for a while and then gets jacked like crazy. And he's like, I rule this dimension now because I'm jacked and stuff.
The strongest guy in the yard.
He's the strongest guy in the yard, and he changes his name to Devoid.
So
And it's like, yes,
so
I am all powerful. And then he gets his ass beat and then returns to Earth and he's a nobody again.
God, I remember in the original Ben 10, the whole deal with like the Ghost Freak alien form slowly taking over the Omnitrix. That was way too cool for a kid's show.
Indeed. Turns out the Ghost Freak that was trying to take over the Omnitrix is because ectoneurites, i.e. the alien that is the ghost, basically regenerate from literally anything, any part of themselves. And Azimuth kind of ended up taking the DNA of like an evil ghost instead of just a regular one. And he's like, man, this was a mistake. And so that ghost ended up like reviving inside the Omnitrix and was like, it'd be really cool if I went back to being myself. And then in Omniverse, it's revealed that his name is literally Zescare.
I mean, it's understandable. Like, if you woke up and you were in, like, some weird Pokédex on a 10-year-old's wrist, I'd be pretty mad, too. I'd want to be a person again.
Well, I mean, that guy was kind of the second-hand henchman to a vampire monster trying to take over a planet filled with, like, all the classical monsters. So, you know.
Just girl bossing. Just girl bossing. I get it.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, Kevin becomes cool. Poor guy keeps getting his car destroyed and he's really salty about it.
Right, he also dates Gwen for a while, too.
Oh no, they're still together.
God, I'm not sure if I love that or hate that.
Well, the progression of how that happens is very nice. But in Omniverse, they keep making Kevin like either really great or the worst? Mainly because he was a criminal before he became good.
I kind of love it.
But
just the trope of bad guy becomes good guy, but is still kind of a jerk for a while. That's always fun.
Like in Omniverse, he's not like a jerk. He's just like, oh right, criminal history's coming back to haunt me. Yeah, so I may have accidentally beat a warrior princess in combat to win an engine block for my car, because that is the strongest kind of engine block in the world, in the universe, and it allows my car to not be obliterated each time. But in the process of beating her in the combat to get the car piece, I may have technically been engaged, so I'm gonna need y'all to like bail me out of this one.
Wait, that's funny.
Yeah. Also, Ben 10 is a teen mom.
What? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
One of his alien forms ends up laying eggs.
Right. Is it the moth?
It's the moth boy.
That's familiar.
The frizzy moth.
That's familiar to me.
I will say though that it enrages me to no end that the way they just BS'd his Ben 10's breakup with his girlfriend from Alien Force is that because they had to make sure that in the end he ended up with one of the girls from the original series because they are shown to canonically have had a kid.
So they got ahead in the lore and then were like, wait.
Yep. They're in order to ensure that happens, they have to have him break up with literally every girl he meets that isn't her. And
they end game to themselves
are fine because they never officially date and they're just a thing for a while. But the way they ruin his relationship with Julie is just so terrible.
Painful for you,
bro. They end the relationship because Ben 10 is currently fighting in a fighting game tournament mid call with Julie, right? And he is consistently getting mad at the other player because he's playing in a video game tournament.
They gave him gamer rage.
He keeps telling her to get away from me, you horrid she-beast, while he's also on the phone with Julie, who is completely unable to recognize that, oh right, my boyfriend of this many years plays this video game and is likely playing a tournament in this video game. He must be referring to me.
So it's an annoying misunderstanding arc.
And then, that just leads to it being just the perfect time and place for all of the worst, bits. And then she just breaks up with him. And it's and it's the worst thing is it's off screen. It's in a flashback. So you don't even know what happened in the meantime. And it's dude.
I kind of really hate the misunderstanding trope as a whole. It's so frustrating as a viewer.
It's
yeah,
so
even
bad.
when Shrek did it, I was like, come on, man.
Though I suppose you're supposed to be frustrated by it. It's bro, just don't. And then it makes it a little less of a pain when you realize, oh, it's just them being stupid.
Frustrating the viewer is always...
If it keeps happening.
Frustrating the viewer is always kind of dangerous, I feel.
Yeah. Because remember, kids...
not really realistic a lot of the time, I find.
Yeah. Which is why, again, I love Horimiya, because they, have one bit of that, and the first thing they do after they get their initial, angry at each other are just okay, I am going to have to see this person immediately. And instead of making it, a really long, awkward thing for the whole episode, the next scene, they're okay, so what was that about, exactly? It's oh, I don't know this guy's... So, my buddy's girlfriend, I don't actually know her last name, so I can't talk about her in a formal way because my buddy keeps calling her by the cutesy name, so I only know her by the cutesy name.
Yeah, that tracks.
So it's oh, you're talking about your friend's girlfriend. Yeah, the friend that I hate. It's oh, never mind. And then they immediately say like, wait, so do you like, I think that's the exact episode where they both like just confess. And it's really cute how it happens, because he tells the main guy tells the girl like, I like you. And I told you that last time while we were sitting together and you were like half asleep. Did you hear it? And she's like, yeah, I heard it. And then she's like, and they don't say anything. And her dad shows up after a really long time because he works overseas and he's kind of like a bad boy archetype. He's like a goofy odd dad. So he's both like completely disrespected in his own home.
Oh.
and also like the moment he shows up, both his daughter and his wife get shocked. But his daughter is like shocked, and then he sees the main character on the sofa and he's like, who's this man? Who's this, honey? Is he your boyfriend or something? Lamau.
As a joke.
And she's like, yeah. So what of it? Yeah, he is my boyfriend. What of it? And that's how she says yes.
Aw.
And then because in the plot of Formia, our main character has been visiting his now girlfriend for a long time now because of a thing that happened with her little brother, and her little brother really liking the main character, so he comes over to like hang out every now and again. And now he's just spending every like afternoon and evening at her place. So then mom comes home and she sees her husband for the first time in forever. She's like, my husband's home. Oh dear, I forgot to bring enough food for everyone.
Oh.
And as they're having their meal that day, the dad's like, hey honey, it's why exactly is it that I am being given the guest like plates, and our boy here, who has the boyfriend, has his own set of plates, and like it's a running gag that they have items for the main character because the main character shows up so much and is always there, so he's basically treated as family. But because dad is like always away for work, he doesn't have his own like luggage and like cookware and such, so they have to give him the disposable ones.
That's
like,
funny.
Where's my mattress? Like, oh, we don't have one for you, but we have a futon.
I'm the man of the house now.
Like, look at me. I'm the man of the house. It's such a good show. There's a scene that I really, really appreciate, and I think I've harped about it before, where our main character, who has been edgelord this entire time before meeting the female main character, because his like sad high school backstory or middle school backstory was that like a bunch of rabbits died and everyone blamed him, and so he became a social outcast.
Aww.
And so he thought, like, you know, I should just be gone from this world. And around the end of the show, there's a scene of him looking out at the people outside and like reminiscing, and he sees his younger self like talking about how like, I'm not going out there to be with other people. It's like, why not? Because I hate everyone. Like, yeah, we did. But like, it's like, I should just go away. It's like, yeah, we used to think that too, didn't we? But I assure you it gets better.
Yeah.
You'll meet someone and you'll make friends and it's going to get better. Just keep going.
Based.
So it's very nice.
Yeah. Here for it.
Then-
Into it.
And everyone in the show is like some degree of like bi, which is really funny.
As it
Like-
should be.
Not like legitimately, but just incidentally bi. There's an episode where the cool guy of the group is being asked to help the girl who's crushing on him to say no to another guy who's trying to ask her out. And he's like, yeah, no problem. I'll pretend to be your boyfriend. I'll be like, I'm too sorry, man. She's taken for. And the other two, the main two characters are like, oh, yeah, and we'll be there for support. Totally not to see how this all plays out. We're totally gonna watch this. We want to see the tea. And so they're hiding away. And then the guy shows up. And everyone's like, oh no, what have you done? This guy is extremely hot. Like, and the main character's girlfriend's like, okay, I want to point out that, like, my boyfriend is the pretty boy out of this group, and he is, like, leagues below this dude. And the main character's like, I'm the pretty boy of this group. I am leagues below this dude. What are you doing? Like, why would you make this guy out? Why would you try to not date this guy? What are you doing? And eventually, the cool guy who shows up and is like rejected, he's like, yeah, it makes sense. This dude's pretty cool. I think he's cooler than I am.
Aww.
And everyone's like, how though? There's like maybe a couple mean people in the show, and they get all of like 2 seconds of screen time, so no one cares. But it's very cool. I'm going to make you watch it.
A threat.
It's me doing this, except I'm also like with the watery eyes that are more tear than I. Like, you gotta, please.
Please watch my favorite shows with me. Please.
That is me to all of my friends.
Okay, so that layer can go. These layers can merge.
Wait, why was Hot Rod talking about the weakest enemy like the ghost from Danny Phantom? Oh, the bot's ghost.
It's when we were talking about the Ghost Freak character in Ben 10.
Right.
Can I get over the fact that his name's Ben Tennyson? Like, come on.
I think Kevin 11 is even more stupid. Just like
Kevin Ethan 11
kills me. Yeah.
Ethan 11.
It reminds me of this. What was it? A SCP that my friend made.
Ooh.
And it was called a Chevin, and it was like this like Keter class. Like it would go into 7-Eleven. If you go into 7-Eleven at night, they'll walk in and then they'll start like doing classic 7-Eleven things, like trying to get like the slushies or like asking for nachos. But if you leave the 7-Eleven while the Chevins are in there, you like become a Chevin.
That's cute.
Yeah, it also happens at like abandoned 7-Elevens. Like they'll walk in.
Ooh, just like
and then you have
pretending that it's still active.
Like, yeah, they'll be like operating the machines as if they were still there.
Aww.
I think there was like dialogue that they had too. I just can't remember right now.
It's kind of cute.
They're just little guys.
They just want a slushie. And now you want a slushie, and now we want a slushie.
Yeah, I can't go to 7-Eleven without thinking about the Chevins.
Oh, the weather outside is weather.
Damn, for real?
Indeed.
Oh, also, I did the thing. I think it works pretty well.
Ooh?
I did one for if I get muted, it like kills her.
I see it. Wait. Oh no! Why would you do that?
Wait, may I see?
I'm just kidding. It doesn't kill her.
Hold on, I gotta make you bigger than it. Dada's here.
Hello, Dada.
Gotta give you guys a source. Retail. We have a little chatty Lev. I love it.
That's right. She can talk now.
It's so subtle.
Yeah.
God, now I'm thinking back to how I suggested
I see it now.
her voice claim be the same actor who voices Word Girl, that actor has like so little other roles that there's nothing like I can't look at more of her stuff to compare. It's crazy.
Someone has stated that Word Girl, based off like the power scaling community, is actually incredibly OP.
Oh, absolutely.
And also Sailor Moon can defeat Dragon Balls. Like the entirety of Dragon Ball.
That I'm
she
less
has
versed.
power of friendship.
True.
It is evidently possible that like both the entirety of the Warhammer 40k universe and Dragon Ball universe is apparently able to be defeated by Sailor Moon given her power set.
I mean, she does. Well, at least Saturn has world-destroying powers, right? Saturn.
I don't think Saturn should have that.
Well, she does. She's the end game if anything were to mess up.
Oh God.
Is she the one who tells that guy to go dye his roots?
I don't remember.
That's
It
hilarious.
was like the funniest clip I ever saw in my life. It was like this like white-haired anime antagonist, and he was like being mean to her and Sailor Venus, I think. And then she was like, "Go dye your roots, creep."
That's something Furofage would say.
Wrecked.
Yeah.
Furry would literally say that.
Emotional damage.
Give Leviticus white hair so Furry can tell him that.
Oh my God. Do you think that if Leviticus had enough like radiation damage, his hair would go white for a while until it repaired like the cells for it?
That'd be kind of neat. Levela might give him white hair, be like, "This is what's pretty." If Levela sees like Sephiroth or Sashomaru, and she's like, "Oh my God, you need white hair," and he's like, "Don't do it."
No longer have any say in this.
Like, the bleach is like all over the place.
Oh my God.
It's like, what's that smell?
The smell
She
of
gets his eyebrows too.
the smell of my end splitting.
I just came to stop by to see you guys before I go work out.
Ooh, you said go work out?
Yeah, because I've been asleep all day. All day!
It's Saturday.
That was me yesterday. I was recovering from whole watch. I went from being like the graveyard shift bitch to being like awake and during the day, like the fastest I've ever done it.
Yeah, some of those shifts are very long, so I get it, man.
7 to 7.
Ew.
It was super chill though. Like you were right, being able to draw on my phone is like such a game changer. I drew so many silly little pictures.
Yeah. And I called it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure you'll still be on when I finish, so.
Quite likely.
Have a good workout. Don't hurt yourself.
Thank you.
I am going to be right
I
back.
always hurt myself.
Gotta know.
Gilbert.
Why?
Gilbert.
I don't know. Maybe that's just my luck. Most of my injuries have come from my bike.
Were you about to say maybe I like it?
I know I wasn't going to say that at all.
I don't trust like that.
You know,
What was that laugh? It was like a villain laugh. I like it.
Sus Donna behavior. Also,
are you secretly evil?
Oh,
I can, like, imagine
always
like
evil.
doing the thing with your hands.
Donna has literally outlined on stream what she would do were she to become like a world leader, and it was dictator level. Okay, it's very, very specifically, if you guys have seen Amazing World of Gumball, imagine what Darwin turns into when he becomes like a dictator.
Oh, I love that gif. That's Level and Evil at you.
Like, it's also Donna, apparently.
I just put a link in this.
You know, I support this. I will fully endorse the Dada regime. I'm going
my
to
role wouldn't be worse.
cartoon villain as like a world leader. I'm just gonna go full send. You know.
Oh my God.
Everything would be better. I'm just saying.
It's incorrigible.
I would actually utilize my government appropriately,
I believe it.
but I would make them, actually help people.
Vote for Dada.
There you go. You only need to vote once.
See what I mean?
Wow.
I'm gonna stage a coup.
See,
Yeah.
Donna sounds so nice and good, but then she says stuff like that, and it's like, vote
Yeah,
for Donna. You'll
this
never
is
have to
like-
choose anything ever again.
At least until I get tired, because I'm not going to want to rule forever. And then I'll just, it's just like, okay, I'm done, guys. And then I'll just, ride into the sunset. Setting
it's
sun.
awesome because, you're kind of sounding a little bit like a cross between Why Vote the Lesser of Two Evils, Vote for Donna, and you're also Clint Eastwood somehow.
Eastwood.
Hey, don't say that name in this chat.
I mean, the Gorilla song, of course.
Yeah, just
No.
in my head.
No, in the Twitch chat, Hot Rod. I'm the only name you should be uttering.
Fresh for president. I would trust Fresh.
Don't do it.
Can we have campaign teams or anything like that?
Fresh can be like
You can start and sell buttons that have your face on them.
Oh, neat.
And for those that want to vote for Fresh, you can have ones that have their face on them too.
I'm gonna rig it so even if you press Fresh, you'll be my name.
You see where I come from? You see what I mean?
If you own the voting machines, you may as well just make them vote for you. So
yeah, I agree. Thank you.
The ethics here are so questionable.
But I'm doing it for the better of society. There you go, Hot Rod.
But what would you choose? Fresh as a running mate, maybe?
Ooh, that's a question. Fresh VIP?
No, I would just
Can I
make
become
Fresh
manager?
rich. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I would just make sure Fresh would never have to work a day in their life again.
Wait.
All right.
Not VIP, VP. That's what I meant.
They could be VIP, but they won't be VP. They will not be in my government because I don't want her to take me down. I'll just distract her with goodwill.
Killing me.
Is there a jingle your keys in front of your face or something like that?
No, she's not that. She's too smart for that. I would need more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bigger keys.
Whenever I think about jingling keys, I think of that Batman parody where it's fun for babies, not for Batman.
I haven't heard that before.
He was scared of jingly keys. It was a Scarecrow, and he was really angry because Batman kept getting scared of stuff that's not scary, like the bath or jingling keys.
That's adorable. What?
Yeah, and then it just lives rent free in my head. The fun for babies, not for Batman.
That's gonna infest my skull now. Look what you've done.
I'll find the video. I'll send it to you later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fun for baby.
Yeah, it's literally so good.
I kind of like the idea that the reason why Batman hasn't been scared of anything or seems to not be scared of anything is because he's afraid of stuff that nobody's afraid of or nobody thought to try it.
Yeah, I loved it too because Scarecrow was just so exasperated. He was like, "What the fuck? What do you mean?"
It's very level coded.
Yeah.
Oh, is Levela terrified of something kind of innocuous, I don't know, strawberry plushies or something?
Yeah.
I feel like she.
Oh, look, Levela, I got you a strawberry plushie. Get that away from me!
She would be in one scene, but then not in other scenes.
Oh yeah, she's a little actor. She will fake being scared. Actually, a long time ago when I was doing a silly version of my comic, back when I was 15, the way that I had her and Leviticus meet was he was really fed up because Leandra was jerking him around basically. It's a lot of context, but he was in a bad mood, and then Levola showed up and was like, "Hi, nice to meet you," and then he like hissed at her like really like angry style, and then she was like, "Oh, so scary," and like ran away like really convincingly. Like she was like, "Ah, that's so frightening," and then she ran away, and then later he was like, he gets his arm blown off in this one scene. It's a lot of context, like I said, but anyway, he was like, "I thought you were like freaked out, you were like scared of me," and she's like, "Nah, I was just pretending to make you feel good." And she's like, "Come watch the orb with me," and he was like, "Well, might as well."
Sounds like he could use.
Kristen.
Yeah, Kristen in the
He thinks he
chat.
could
Oh my
use
God,
a
Greek
hand.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Also, welcome in.
No, that every time you reveal some of like some of the stuff of counterclockwise past, I'm always like, oh, the sacred texts.
Yeah, it's been going on for a while. The silly version of the comic was like really silly. Like it was like absurdly silly. I had to stop. I was like, this is getting out of hand.
Okay, imagine.
Is that when you were like drawing more like an Adventure Time sort of style?
Yes, it was. Wait, how did you know? Did I show you the ancient texts?
You showed me some of like old Levola art, and I remember thinking that it looked a lot like Adventure Time.
Yes,
Imagine
it definitely was.
having...
Like,
Sorry, go ahead. I'm just really
I called it plop style because we were like obsessed with Plop Top from Adventure Time. I can't even remember who that character's name was, but my friend and I back in high school were like, we would call each other Plop Top, and that was like our code word. I don't know. So I would draw all the characters like in like Levola's like body shape, basically, just for like simplicity's sake. And, except for Leviticus, he was the only one who was slightly like oblong, like a cucumber. And then that just kind of evolved over time.
Hello, Jester, and hello, Greek.
Jester was Alice. I saw her Jester.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day.
I am. I just thought I'd try poking my head in since I haven't really been in these before.
Absolutely. Just so you know, this channel is for stuff that's being streamed, so I am currently live on Twitch.
Oh,
Yes.
neat.
Do not read your social security number. I cannot protect you.
Oh, okay. I don't think I know it, so it's fine.
Me too.
Mine is
social security number is
9420.
My social security number is 7.
It's 7. You got in real early. Before the numbers got long.
Just 7. I was the 7th person.
Why did Christian say cucumber boy?
Because it's Leviticus, he's a cucumber.
Well,
That's like how he's shaped. In the first iteration of Counterclockwise, it wasn't actually called Counterclockwise back then too. Like I came up with that name when I was like 20, I think. And I was making this back when I was like 15, 16, and I think I just called it Hui Hui Hui.
Wait, say that one more time?
Hui Hui Hui. Like a stupid laugh, I don't know.
Oh,
It was spelled like
yeah.
Hugh Hugh. Yeah.
Okay, yes.
But I pronounced it like Hui.
I have seen that before. Like the
Yeah.
title.
Yeah, I did a lot too. I had like 80 pages.
Nice.
It's like still under my bed in a little shoebox.
Vintage,
sacred texts.
slowly yellowing pages.
Yeah, it was like bad. Like Leandra would be spying as she does, but she would like give baby Alancore cigarettes. It was like not good. It was like little baby Griffin.
Well, this is what was getting me so excited earlier that I almost like cut you off repeatedly. It was just, imagine doing like a little intermission in the middle of Counterclockwise to like upload like a redo version of Hugh Hugh Hugh, but it's like from the perspective of maybe like Levola drawing it.
Yes, literally. That's actually, I can go find the picture later. Between each like book, I guess, because my friend had this huge stack of like printer paper where the edges are all connected, and then I just kind of turned that into a book, if that makes sense. Because like it was bad though, because it wasn't very like durable on the hinges, obviously, so it would like rip, and then I'd tape it. It was really janky. But after I'd finished one like book, I would do kind of like an interlude of sorts, and one of them was literally Levola drawing in crayon and being like previously on Hui Hui Hui, and then Leviticus like walked up and was like, "What are you even drawing?" And then
Beautiful.
I can't remember. It was like them becoming friends.
Aw.
Yeah.
Also,
and he was like,
Greek in my chat once again enjoying how I phrase my rule set. Don't bait people in negative topics. Sometimes you just know when someone's trying to like stir the pot.
Yeah, that's definitely a good one.
Totally valid to have the expectation that if you come into someone's chat trying to be like a shitlord, that you're gonna get punked. Who'd have thought?
How many people are on your Twitch chat right now?
You said wait, one more time?
How many people are watching you on Twitch?
Ooh, so a lot of streamers actually don't actively look at the number while they're streaming.
Oh,
So
okay. Sorry, I
assume
don't know anything about Twitch. I literally watch most of the Twitch stuff on YouTube.
Oh, you're so valid. It's nice that people upload their VODs. Yeah, no, I tend to hover between like 5 to 11 people during a stream. I think that's usually my average these days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I generally Twitch is intimidating. I do not. I have an account, but I don't really interact with it.
Literally, ever since I found out that Connor did streams, my Twitch usage went up like 300%. I was like, oh, I hang out with Connor time.
I like hanging out with you too. Poking my fingers together. I like hanging out with you too.
I thought you were gonna say like poking your face with my fingers or something. I was gonna be like that.
Well, if you'd like me to, get over here.
At least buy me dinner first.
Yeah, baby girl, you want Burger King?
I thought it was Subway.
Ooh, fancy.
Actually, that's kind of an insult. Like, taking a Burger King, am I not worth more? I'm at least worth a Subway. With the prices of fast food, Burger King is luxury. Let's go. Yeah. Take me to the.
It's not about the luxury. It's about the experience. You never know what you will find at a Burger King parking lot.
That's true.
It's about the adventure.
It's like the same energy as like going to like a Denny's or like a
The Denny's parking lot.
Yeah.
The trick is to grab like the guy wearing the Burger King mascot and grab the Ronald McDonald from the like McDonald's across the road and make them fight to the death to see whose fast food place you will be purchasing from.
Is Ronald McDonald still associated with McDonald's? I thought they scrubbed his existence from it.
Fine, we'll get Grimace.
Erased him from the timeline.
Basically.
You're right, I'm realizing now we haven't seen the clown in years.
There's like that one notorious scene, right, where like where Ronald McDonald says, "Burger King, I don't feel so good."
Oh my god, their
Does
mascot has just been that creepy Happy Meal with like eyes for a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely creepier than the clown.
Why?
What about their children's charity, their Ronald McDonald House? Isn't that still a thing?
Well, by name, yes, but like using the character?
Whoa. Hot.
They should do
says.
not to give a multi-billion dollar company like marketing ideas, but wouldn't it be really cool if they like brought back all of the vintage characters for something?
Oh, 1,000%. I have a little Grimace in my car above my mirror, like the rear view mirror, like in the...
Like the hamburger?
Yeah?
Yeah, no, it's Grimace, the purple thing. I have a little purple guy in my car.
Is that where the Grimace shake thing comes from?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. I guess they did
there
kind of bring
was,
it back for that.
Around the start of the internet age, a guy who bought, I think, either the McDonald's URL or the Burger King URL, and just told McDonald's, like, hey, or Burger King, I don't remember which one it was, but he was like, hey guys, just letting you know that I have your URL if you want it. I just wanted to get it before someone else, like, blackmailed you for it or whatever. And McDonald's was like, internet, we don't need that nonsense. Who cares? And eventually they realized, like, oh, that was a mistake.
You should have ransomed it to them.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
I would have, but like, I'm sure they'd have like lawyers on my ass at the moment.
Okay, they can't like sue you for buying a URL before they do. Like they can definitely like
Cry about it?
well, if you're doing something with the URL that's defamation to the brand, then they could probably get you. But otherwise, like, no, that's they could only like try and buy you out of it.
This is kind of fucked up, but I was thinking...
I want $200,000 and free food for life.
It's like the URL just has like a JPEG of Ronald McDonald tied to a chair. Like,
no, I just have like a gif of like him dancing or something.
Oh yeah, like creepy one. It's like to that Toho song.
Oh,
it's called
Bad Apple.
No, it wasn't Bad Apple. It was Owen was her.
Yeah, that classic, that masterpiece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's scary. Classic though, yeah.
I got to admit that like I wouldn't even try to make it creepy. I just like dancing gifs.
You're just here for fun, and that's so valid.
You got to make it a horror ARG.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not against the idea.
Ooh, Hot Rod in my chat says that there was an incident in Mexico that caused them to stop using Ronald.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
Oh, what?
Please elaborate. I'm so curious now.
Hot Rod, please tell us.
Or we have the power. We can Google this.
That's true. I'm too busy though. I'm drawing a silly.
Also, this is a total loopback, but did you guys know that Grimace is supposed to be like a taste bud?
Gross.
He is one.
I thought he was a potato.
Oh no, that's why he's shaped like that. Oh my god.
This is a canon fact.
It may.
He's a taste bud. Oh no.
Okay, so the Ronald McDonald thing may or may not be because some dude was like sitting on those benches and attacking people.
Wait, you mean the benches with the clown statue on them?
Yeah, it's the Ronald McDonald statues. Like he just replaced them and started attacking people.
Wait, he pretended to be the statue?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, that is funny.
That's
goofy. Funny as hell.
Christian's in my chat like,
business.
no, like that fact.
Remember that whole clown business like a couple years ago where the clowns were just attacking people or something?
You'll have to be specific. There's a history of clowns attacking people.
There's a whole
them showing up on like Ring door cameras and being like spooky.
Oh, those assholes like who are like purposely like walking around in the woods and shit.
Yeah, clown sightings.
All right, that.
Okay, Okay. Oh, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say people love ruining clowns for everyone.
One of my favorite bits on the internet is people going back and forth pretending to have pet clowns and talking about proper clown husbandry. They're talking about like, no, you cannot feed a clown just a diet of circus candy peanuts. That does not give them all their essential nutrients.
Yeah.
But we want them to die.
Agree to disagree.
And then you get people talking about the different clown breeds. Like, no, see, this is a mime. This is the difference between a jester. They're regional.
That's actually really good.
They come from a long lineage.
Can't house
what if we
heroes
interbreed
with
them?
jesters.
You're right, they're natural enemies.
Yeah.
Then you get the French mon. Between a mime and a clown. What's that French depressed clown called again?
Hero?
That's it.
Yeah. Imagine, why would you want a depressed clown?
To laugh at?
Why do people want dogs that are horrifically, badly bred?
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
It's hubris. It's
So,
a perversion of the natural order.
Doodle, are you implying that depression isn't funny?
It's not. Is that a controversial statement now?
Me looking at Leviticus.
Yes.
Leviticus is funny because he deserves it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah,
man.
Leviticus is
Minecraft
funny, and
clown.
he's like the funniest guy I know.
Yeah, he's a
man.
butt monkey.
But
Crushing coke,
It's the comically
crushing coke
serious trope.
cans. And
Yeah, like you know that time that he got shot, that was hilarious.
okay, do you
Yeah.
guys know the term pantaloon?
Oh yeah.
Pantaloon?
Yeah.
The underwear?
Well, okay, in sitcoms, the trope of like a long-suffering father who's like dumb and never like correct about anything, that's called a pantaloon.
Oh.
No way.
I think I actually learned that from like a really early 21 Pilots song.
Interesting.
Just really interesting how many like terms we end up developing for here's a pathetic little meow meow.
a little blurbo.
Real. Florbos of history's past.
Brooke,
Yes.
are there long haul truckers in counterclockwise?
Ooh.
There's like caravans, like the Oregon Trail, and like sky like stuff with their blimps. And
Ooh.
sure, yeah, why not?
Long haul airship cargo.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just kind of had like an idea for a fan comic. It only really works if there's such a thing as a long haul trucker, though. So I
For
kind of
these
wanted to.
purposes,
This
let's
is so
say yes.
this is so specific that I'm
Are
incredibly
you
curious.
planning to run somebody over with one?
No.
Aw.
I was thinking of like specifically my idea was that Leva is like on another vacation, but this time she's just like hitchhiking across like the country or something,
Aww.
Classic.
and like a really really tired trucker picks her up.
She would. It's
Exhausted.
like hitchhiking.
Just like a completely exhausted, like eyes crusted over trucker dealing with like the ball of kinetic energy right next to him for the next 4 hours, regretting everything.
Oh, he's too tired to care.
Oh.
Level is just being level, and like this guy's just like this is normal.
Dealt with weirder.
Yeah.
You've seen everything.
I mean, I imagine.
The idea of like a medieval like what is it, hitchhiking where you have your thumb out and it's like the Oregon Trail. It's just funny to me.
Yeah, that is pretty cute.
You just see the first wagon in the distance, and because it's a goddamn caravan, it's taking like a while for it to actually cross the
Yeah.
horizon towards you.
You're standing there with your
Exactly.
thumb out
No,
for
that's,
forever.
And
I'm
then they
actually
pass
from
you.
Oregon, so like that makes it even funnier somehow.
Oh, heck yeah.
Nice. Patriotic.
Do you get dysentery just like an Oregon Trail?
Oh, all of us have dysentery.
It's a constant state.
Happens as
Oh,
soon as you go
yeah,
in there.
we've also all got the consumption and jaundice, and that's like why the Simpsons look like that.
Oh,
Whenever
that's where
I think of
Springfield
jaundice-
is. We figured it out.
There's so many Springfields. It could
True.
be any of them.
I had this bootleg.
There was actually like canonical like a thing that said that like it's actually referring to Springfield, Oregon. But I think the real reason why they went with Springfield as a name is just because like that's a very common like American town name.
Not if there isn't a Springfield, Oregon anymore.
My gosh,
It's under the dome.
This is reminding me how
Are you threatening to destroy Springfield, Oregon?
I'm not doing so.
Who are you with?
For legal reasons, it ain't me.
Oh my god. In
Okay,
the
for legal reasons, you're talking about doing it in Minecraft. I get it.
Exactly.
In The Ghost and Molly McGee, the town that they live in is called Brighton, and it drives me insane because Brighton, Michigan is a thing, but they very distinctly have shown maps that place them like more central in the US. And I'm just like, come on.
My favorite like fictional town is Nowhere, Kansas.
Oh,
Which is like a-
middle of
no.
nowhere.
Courage of the Cowardly Dog.
Yes. Fantastic.
So, like, Nowhere, Kansas is located in the middle of the state of Kansas, which is like in the middle of like the continental United States, which is really is the middle of nowhere.
Absolutely. I love the fact that it's not, like, explicitly said, but that's such, like... It's so coded to be happening during, like, the Dust Bowl in America visually. Which is such a horrifying, like, time and place to pick.
The Dust Bowl?
Oh! Yeah, do you not know about that history?
No.
So...
I do not.
When westward expansion was happening and we were starting to implement European-style farming into the area, what happened was the people who were farming took away a lot of the native plants, obviously in favor for clearing fields to grow different things, stuff we wanted to eat, like, corn, potatoes. But by removing a bunch of these natural prairie grasses, we also, as a people, removed a lot of soil structure. It took away these very deep tap roots. And so after just a couple of, cycles of farming without anything holding the soil together, depleting the nutrients, not holding, the structure of the ground, the center of America turned into a freaking wasteland. Like, straight up desertification. And you would get these massive dust storms that would just roll across the land and, make it completely uninhabitable. Like, it was a horrifying thing in history to have lived through.
That was also happening at around the time of, the Great Depression.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe even worse.
Yeah,
Perfect
you'd have this
timing.
massive food shortage as well, because it also made it unfarmable. And the only way that was fixed was to establish better farming practices and green spaces.
That was also when there was a lot of people from the Midwest moving further west, a lot of people that were living in California, or sorry, in Kansas, Indiana, and such. They would move to California, Washington, Oregon.
Yeah, to go and try and start your fortune by becoming a farmer.
Yeah, there's actually photos of Model Ts and beat up old cars from that time period that have Oregon or bust written on them. It was nuts.
One moment, I have to mute up. I will be not taking my break, but just addressing something. And muting on Twitch as well.
The plates facing down, so the dust wouldn't get in them.
Okay, I am back.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, I have a family member going in for a procedure, so that was a really quick, okay, goodbye, take care of the house.
Okay, I hope they're okay.
Oh yeah, it should be, the procedure should be very recoverable, and it is not, too unusual to have happened. I'll be candid. It was a retinal slippage, so that is something you want to get on really fast, but is pretty darn recoverable too. Especially since we caught
I
it
don't even
so
know what that
early.
is.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Eyeball slips?
Retinal.
Zoink, Scoob?
So there's this wallpaper on the back inside of your eye, and that's where most of the light has to hit for vision to happen. And that sheet can be damaged or can be moved, and that's obviously bad.
That's no good.
Yeah, and that's just something that happens sometimes when you get older. So it's not like, oh, something bad happened. This is just, yeah, no, we caught this nice and early, and we can fix it.
We'll just glue it back on. It'll be fine.
Okay, I don't want to get too detailed in case it grosses setting one out, but the way that they actually solve it when it's this early is they put a little bubble in your eye. I'm so serious.
I didn't mean to laugh, but
I'm so
my first
serious.
thought. Remember Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man? I think it was the third one. He's like, "I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye."
Oh my
went through my
God.
head, dude. That line. Maddie like says that to me sometimes. I'm like literally just minding my own business, and Maddie like comes up to me. He's like, "I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye." I'm like, "It's your fucking damage."
So sibling coded.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they put just a little pocket, and it's enough to like move things back where it should be over time, as long as you like follow the care routine. It's really
Regarding
wild.
eyes. Did I ever tell you about the time I went blind in my left eye?
No, I'm sorry that you did.
Yeah.
Glad you got
So
better.
I have a blood vessel in my eye that just goes nowhere.
Mm-mm.
And sometimes, or at least one specific time when it was really bad, if I get overly stressed out, like if that area undergoes like severe stress, some blood might seep in to the eyeball
Mm-mm.
and make it very smoky.
Gotcha.
Wait, does it make your eye all red?
It doesn't make my eye red. It makes my eye. Nothing happens to the eye visibly, but
Your vision
inside
goes.
my vision, I see a cloud of like black smoke that's just like not a cloud, but like a wisp of black smoke that follows wherever I turn my eye.
The fog.
And eventually, the worst of it was when the smoke went away and instead was now a bright white like film essentially, and I couldn't see out of it, and it was like, oh no, this is bad. So we went to the doctor, and the doctor said, yeah, we're gonna dilate your pupils, see what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna need to go to another guy. They're gonna dilate your pupils, see what's going on. Okay, so we can't see what's going on. We're gonna put this dye in your eye, but we have to do it
Okay, I'm
through
gonna
your
have to.
arm, and the dye is red, so you're gonna see red for a really long time. And also, you need to be fully awake for this while we like put what is essentially like 4 times the normal flu shot level of like stuff into your arm. And I mean, yes, I do understand that you pass out if you get so much as a flu shot, but you're gonna need to stay awake and looking directly into this bright light for us, please.
That sounds so scary.
That was not the best, but they eventually determined that yeah, there's blood in your eye, and the haziness. And now I was actually seeing red through this eye, and I was like, oh no. But it turns out all I had to do was sleep upright, and the blood would just drain out, and I'd be fine. So I slept upright for like 1 day, and they were like, yeah, we still need to do tests though, so we're gonna have to inject you some more, so thanks. I'm like,
Oh, that's
could
fun.
we
For
not?
some reason, I visualized like sleeping upside down like a bat or like a vampire.
No, I just had to sit up and sleep, and it was like, oh, I can see again, yay.
Yay!
But also, ow, my arm.
Aw.
Hot Rod says that's very similar to what they're going through right now, and Christian says red vision equals you're turning into a vampire.
Bro, I'm just really
Terminator.
angry right now. I'm just mad, bro. I'm seeing red.
So, Jester Alice, I haven't actually met you before. Like, what are you working on right now? Or, like, are you working on something? Or,
I'm not working on anything that's related to the server, but I'm just working on, like, webcomic pages.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Super rad.
That's pretty cool.
Read damsels, don't worry
now
about
what's
it.
your,
Like a bop.
What's your webcomic about?
It's like urban fantasy. It's basically set in kind of a modern day city, but it's like it's mostly populated with creatures.
Beerby.
Humans are kind of rare, and it goes underground.
Ooh.
And it's basically follows this character called Lave, who is basically assigned to look after this kid as unseen forces try and kidnap him in the city.
Okay.
I'm kind of bad at like explaining the premise.
I mean, like, elevator pitches are hard, I've found.
Yeah.
It's like, I've been asked to, like, it's like, oh, Fury, you did a comic, right? And just like, yeah. And just like, oh, what's it about? And just like, okay, it's about this. And then I look at like what I just said and just like, that sounds fucking stupid.
I hated writing the blurb for my own story. I hated it so much because it was so
just
hard.
like, it's like, would I expect anybody to read like my comic based on what I just said? I wouldn't.
No, I mean, I can link you guys.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Where should I link it?
If nothing else, you
VC
can...
chat.
Sure. I don't see why not.
Christian in chat is also chanting "give, give" like we're about to pull into McDonald's.
Wait, D&D LARP VC chat? I'm not seeing a VC chat for any other.
There's a couple called VC1 and VC2. You might be a little too
guest
far
VC
down.
or a guest VC2. Yeah.
Members only, guest 2. There's guest VC2 and guest VC3.
There's also guest VC, which should be like above that. You should be able to post in any of those.
Okay, I'll just post it. It's actually over like 400 pages. At present.
So light reading.
I admire you. I admire you.
Oh, thank you.
I usually don't have the stamina for stuff like that, even though I have so many ideas, but working solo on things just absolutely drains like my ability to want to keep going with things. It's always the fight for me.
I basically just like I've been posting like one page a week for years, more or less. So it kind of like turned into, I guess, a routine hobby because I can't watch things without doing something else. So I usually work on my comic if I actually want to like watch TV shows or watch streamers or something like that.
You turned it into a
look at this character design. This is so cool. She's got freckles.
Oh, thank you.
At some point, I'll do a proper archive binge of this. I'm just kind of skimming it, admittedly, at the moment.
It's fine. I don't expect like people here to be reading my comic. Like, seriously, it's 400 pages.
Oh, it's 400 of these types of pages. Give me a weekend.
Aw.
I'll probably.
I did redraw the first like 25 pages. The art dips a little bit, and then it kind of gets better, more or less. Because I did a reprint of like a first issue with new art.
Art evolution is always something really cool to see in webcomics. So
yeah, I think.
I love this character design of like this deer cultist person, like a big pointy nose.
Oh, Kest. Yeah, Kest's nose actually increases the more I draw him.
Bigify.
It gets bigger than that.
Yeah, it's so pointy. I love it.
His nose gets ridiculously pointy because I like drawing characters with really pointy noses.
You're giving him the Pinocchio treatment.
I mean, yeah, he does lie a lot. So.
We've solved it. We figured it out.
A thought occurs to me. That
Also, he is also a butt monkey that gets hurt a lot but deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of getting that, like, he's a cultist, but he's not really very good at being a cultist.
Oh, he wishes he was a cultist. No, he just likes to show off.
Oh, okay. Well, like, he was, like, kind of sacrificing a goat, and then, like, his goat got away, and, like, now it's, like, our hero's pet.
Bro's just here for the vibes.
I mean, he just, look. If you can't even sacrifice a goat, you kind of suck.
I love the way you draw hair.
Oh, thank you. I love drawing hair. It's fun. My characters in the actual server have a lot of hair.
You have a Folly, don't you?
Yeah, Folly and Alistair.
I love that design. It's good stuff.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I realize that in my mind I was like, how should I do these things for the application art? And then I realized you guys have an entire channel of people's application art for reference.
Exactly. Crack the
Like,
code.
oh, something like this, probably.
Yeah. Actually, I think making the application is really fun because it takes me back to OCT days.
Oh, heck yeah.
As I show my age.
No, people are still doing OC tournaments.
Wait, really?
Yeah. No,
Is it still on DeviantArt or is it migrated?
That I don't know.
Huh.
It might be, because the person who I, am thinking of in my mind has an account, but, doesn't mean they're not organizing elsewhere.
I mean, Artfight is kind of like an evolution of OCTs.
True.
A little bit. I got to admit, like, doing my application was nerve-wracking as hell. Like, I actually, like, took, like, time off of work to finish it.
That's kind of really endearing.
Actually, who's everyone's characters? Out of interest.
To be determined.
To be determined. My character, long version is Furrophage, but it is totally valid to shorten her moniker to a furry, which is hilarious. Lots of people go, huh? Wait, what? Always love to see that. Her whole deal is, imagine if a universe was a living cell and gods were like multicellular organisms.
Oh, I know this character.
Yeah.
I've seen. What are the pronouns? Is it she or?
You can use that. But yeah, so she is a virus for those things.
Right. Yeah. No, I've seen the art. I think that's a really cool concept.
Yeah.
It was actually a lot of fun to draw.
Oh, thank you. She's a little bit
I included her in the ski like cooking show thing that I'm doing.
I'm back.
I'm so flattered.
Mainly because I just wanted an excuse to draw her.
You just throw
I
her
sort of
anywhere.
like the idea that like somebody thought that she was human.
That's the trick. It's the goal. I'm always flattered when people enjoy her, because she's the type of character where everyone's OC hates her, but the people who own the OCs are like, oh yeah, no, she's my favorite.
And that's why.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Right
About
now,
how we love her.
Furrophage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Burrowfish is great, right?
Girl alert. I'm literally...
Awful gremlins.
Yeah. She's also technically my longest running original character. Her first iterations came about like when I was 12, so she's more than like 10 years running now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's been different things, but like the core is still there, you know?
I don't think I've ever kept anything for that long.
I'm sorry. I'm just processing the fact that 10 years ago you were 12.
Yeah, well, okay, not right now. I'm like 26, but like, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's just the
even
general
funnier than
metric that I
25.
operate off of is, oh yeah, that's about 10 years ago. Although we do have someone in the server who would be a very similar age bracket to that. Like, we have one person who is exactly 21. I think they may have turned 22 recently.
It's wild.
Not to make you feel crispy on purpose.
No, it's fine. I'm used to it.
It's always funny teasing Dada. Because like she'll lean into it. She'll be like, "Oh yeah, no, I can feel my knees going."
Me.
I was there in Gandalf 3,000 years ago.
I mean, like every holiday season, I joke about like, hey, it's time for our favorite holiday classic sitcom. Ow, my bones.
Oh my god. Lately, Maddie's been saying back and body hurts.
Oh my god,
kills me.
That's so good.
Yeah, makes me laugh every time.
Back and body hurts.
I'm gonna start using that now. Although, like, weirdly enough, I've had a lot less joint pain the last couple months than I have in a long time, so it's actually kind of nice.
Good.
It's like, is this what it feels like to not be in pain constantly? This is awesome.
Who's your character, Fury?
Oh, I don't have one.
Oh, are you kind of just making one, or are you like guest status?
Oh, I actually did finish my application. I haven't actually, like, submitted a character yet.
TBD.
Okay.
At the moment, I think I just have like more ideas for like goofy fan art stuff. So I'm kind of more been focusing on that.
Oh, fair.
You're a peach.
Yeah, like I've also kind of like started to think that like I think I'm actually like better using other people's material than I am using mine.
That's something you can work on here, though.
Well, the characters you've told me about are like, I love them a lot, like Morrigan and Pennefer. Am I saying that right? I've never actually heard her name pronounced out loud.
Yeah, admittedly, like I didn't really include much of a pronunciation guide for her, but like I've always pronounced it Pennefer.
Ooh,
I like that. That's okay. People pronounce Lavella.
Yeah, that's how
like novella.
That's how Zipper says it.
Yeah, I think Fresh does too.
the Lavella novella.
Yeah.
I'd read
Yeah,
it.
like
It's supposed to be like more like level up.
Yeah, like as soon as like I heard you say it, just like oh shit, I've been saying it wrong.
I mean, that's okay. I was just like surprised. I was like, oh.
It's always fun seeing how people pronounce other characters' names.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if people pronounce furry as fury because they're like, I don't want people to think that I'm talking about people in costumes.
But I'm Fury.
Fight to the death.
Okay, well, if I'm fighting furry for my name, I think she'd win. I don't know what she'd do with it, but I guess she has it now. Damn it.
Puts it in pocket space.
Oh my god. It's so funny because it's like she has a legal like
legal
It's
name.
kind of like she heard of the concept of identity theft, but doesn't quite understand how it's done.
In my mind, it's more so like
is a virus, right?
Say again?
Prophage is a virus, right?
Yeah, some of her design is based off of the T for bacteriophage, actually.
Yep. So then identity theft is literally her whole shtick.
Bread and butter.
That is a good argument.
Like, that's what viruses do. They infect the host and they say, no, you're making me instead.
Okay, so since my name is Fury, that means I'm immunocompromised in this scenario.
Oh my god.
I find it generally funny how many characters on the server are just horrifying abominations against life.
As one does.
Say perhaps something
No,
about
it's
how the authors are relating to their characters, but I'll leave it. I'll leave it. That doesn't need to be said.
Do you remember that scene in the Steven Universe movie where Amethyst gets her memories back and Spinel, she's like, get away from him, because Spinel's like the villain.
Mm-hmm.
But then she is gone and then teleports like behind them basically, and then she's like, a monster, where? And she's like, no, I don't see it. That's how Levela would respond to being like labeled as like a monster, even though she definitely is one. She's definitely pretty horrifying. But she's like, where's the monster?
Yeah, she's so sweet.
Do you like my silly hat? You are an enemy of Christ.
Wait, what?
It's a Gaz draws thing. Hold on.
I don't know, like Levela is kind of she is sort of a monster, but she's also like a really amiable monster.
Do you mean amicable?
I guess it depends, like, on what you class as a monster. Is it like a moral moniker, or is it that this person is chaos incarnate and can basically send the world into a goddamn apocalypse?
True.
She could.
Guess VC2 context.
I don't know. I mean, well, like
Definitely hurt people.
In the past.
yeah, Levela's kind of complicated.
She's better now. She got better.
Yeah.
Not funny. I do have myself a propeller hat.
So Joey.
You have like the traditional propeller hat.
Yes, my aunt used to work for Google, and she got me a Noogler hat,
Oh god, okay.
and it's literally a rainbow propeller hat
That's
I don't know how to feel about that.
It's kind of adorable.
that looks just like that.
You are just a little guy.
Evidently, I am also an enemy of Christ.
If you spin the wheel on top, you start like flying away.
I actually had like a thing where I was going on a volunteering thing where we were talking to people in a student center about like, hey, did you sign up for like auto paying for your textbooks? Maybe you shouldn't, and also please tell your like science professors about this like system that where other science professors are basically pooling their resources so they don't have to pay Pearson to make textbooks and can just give their students PDFs of like their required learning materials so that like nobody has to pay Pearson for anything. And in the process, our like little stand was right next to a Christian fellowship. So we ended up like chatting it up with those guys, and one of them ended up like praying for me. I was like, what do you think about... We ended up having a very interesting debate about evolution versus creationism. And it went nowhere.
It never does.
But it was funny because like we were all very amicable
Yeah.
Yeah,
and chill.
well, hard to be like whenever like conversations like that come up and they say like I will pray for you, Fury, and just like disgusting.
See, this might be a little moral high groundy of me, but even as an atheist, I still tend to say thank you to people because there's a lot of sentiment in there, usually. Except
I
for
think it's kind of
sometimes it stinks,
like
you know.
you're thinking about me.
I mean,
Sometimes it's rude.
I do understand how to be polite, just to be clear.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I like being thought about in a positive way. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Yay, free attention.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I think like there's it's mainly like a knee-jerk reaction for me. Just like as soon as like somebody says like hey Fury, you're pretty cool, just like gross.
Damn it. I think I've said that like before.
You must unlearn the self-loathing. Otherwise, we're gonna put you in the same spot we put Connor in.
Huh?
You're gonna be in the shower wondering why everyone is so nice to you.
The bee wiggler.
Perhaps screaming. Oh my god.
We're gonna completely obliterate all of your dignity by making you into a streamer.
Hey guys, what's happening? It's time for the scribble show.
Did I hear my name?
Yes, I am asking if demolishing of innocent lives is why they've been flattened like Tom from Tom and Jerry.
Well, if Level gets really sad,
reduced to a like flat little.
If Level gets sad, she'll like deflate with like a sad like balloon air squeaking out noise, and she'll just kind of like sink to the floor.
Literally, Pinkie Pie does that once.
Hell yeah.
Neko Noah, if you attack him with a sword, depending on the method of attack, it'll just cause him to like the sword will just end up going into him as if like you were attacking kinetic sand. But on the rare occasion where you use like a rapier or something and like straight up stab him and actually manage to puncture, your sword will be held in place and it will be very hard to remove it. And if you should remove it, it'll just cause him to deflate. And it'll be a very slow, drawn-out deflation, like the way they... Like, if you had a single hole in a bouncy castle, and it just started going down, that would be the degree to which you would see Neko Noah deflate. Because it would be very unsettling, I imagine, to watch.
Yeah, and like wouldn't like the Neko arc smile turn into like a frown as like he's like deflating and stuff? It's like,
oh no, the eyes would the facial features would remain intact.
Is this a slow death you're describing, or would this character survive?
Oh no, the thing is, once fully deflated, he would remain that way until the cell in the comic or like the camera would pan away from him for a second, and the moment the camera pans back in to having him in frame, he'll be completely fine.
Off-screen rejuvenation.
I like to imagine that like when Levela deflates, then she's sad. Like her hat's just perfectly normal. She just kind of goes into her hat.
That's
like
cute.
Mabel in Sweater Town.
Aww.
And you see, if you stab my character, she dies.
She's full of blood.
Because she's a child.
Which is why we don't stab your character.
Ideally.
Yeah, I specifically made my my creepy broom Eileen just so people had an excuse for their characters not to kill the very squishy child.
Yeah.
I feel like killing children is just bad. People don't want to do that anyway.
Concept.
I've seen some of the characters in this server.
Okay.
I think they would kill a child.
The characters,
Connor,
yes, but there's like an etiquette where people know that you don't just like go, and then I stab your
plot
OC
armor.
40 times.
I
was upstairs.
I just had some flashbacks to OCT days.
Sitting in my room, reading a book, and the
Gotta
OC came in.
You gotta ask
And so I went up to
permission.
him, and I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Carl! You gotta ask permission.
Oh, I did not know that. I am in the wrong. I suck.
I am just the worst.
I'm just the worst.
You know, speaking of stabbing, like, I was actually having like this conversation earlier with like a Zipper of like, which character should I submit? And like, like a metric that I hadn't considered is like how funny it would be if like, Lychessa stabbed them.
She would.
This is probably something that I should consider. If any of them, like, just die from being stabbed, like, yeah, well, that's not really very funny.
You're submitting a character for the bit
Kind of
alone.
cringe, not gonna lie. Skill issue?
Yeah, so,
I have a
characters that would, like, sorry, go ahead.
In my Tumblr folder for level, I have a post save that's like, I'm not like other girls. I don't die when I'm stabbed. Like, I don't die when I'm killed.
Okay, the difference between I don't die when I'm stabbed and I don't die when I'm killed is so big. It's so important.
Yeah, I think it was the I don't die when I'm killed one.
The tone difference is everything.
Post. I was literally just on there looking for this one post where like a train like implodes and it has this GIF underneath it. But Tumblr is like obviously famous for not being able to have a good search function. But I'll share the GIF. I have one part of the GIF. Definitely makes me think of Levela.
Sometimes it's more worth it to search like through a search engine like Google and just add Tumblr onto it.
That's what I was doing. I think because it just has images in the post, though. It's,
Oh yeah, like this one. Like I actually like just found it through like the hey GIF function in like Discord. I did like I just typed that in.
Fantastic.
Nice.
So, Christian in chat says, Eileen smacked Vampire Leal like she was a rabid dog. Fantastic.
Wow.
Wait, what was that?
Christian from Heatherev is in my Twitch chat, and they said Eileen smacked Vampire Leal, and she deserved it.
Hello.
Yeah, that was a really fun comic and RP.
Heck yeah.
I like how Eileen has no patience for vampires.
Eileen doesn't have patience for anything.
That's kind of funny. A funny trait to give an inanimate object.
Is that why they couldn't be a doctor?
Eileen's a broom and has no hands, so there's that.
She could do it.
You believe in them?
Well, evidently she can't because she's got no patience.
Oh, come on.
Noah?
You're going to the Bee-Wiggler for that one?
Noah, I'm putting you back in the Tupperware and putting you in the back of the fridge.
You can't keep me in here.
Oh, yes, I
For
can.
context.
Gotta let him out. He's gonna get moldy in there.
That's the goal.
I think in our RP, we had Leviticus and Lyle talk about how they had both met Folly.
Yeah.
It was like when they were at the inn, they like came up and it was because it was in his journal. He was like keeping a journal of like his adventure so far, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lyle was flipping through it and she saw
God damn it.
a picture of
That is not
Folly.
the context.
Eh?
Sorry. Continue. I'm trying to find an image to share with you because we've made this joke so many times. I've immortalized it in doodle form.
Well, doing okay. She was not doing okay last I checked up on her.
I think she's only doing better and better as time goes. Like, she's getting more objectives for things to, like, move forward and understanding things better. She did graffiti with Furrowphage under a bridge.
Nice.
Teaching kids the good stuff.
Scream. Sorry.
I have plans for comics with Lyle too. Just like I thought it might be like kind of cute if like she like gets a skateboard and like tries to like show off tricks for like Leviticus or something.
Aw. She can shred.
Like she like falls down and like skins her knee or something. Yeah.
Aww.
I don't know.
Baby. She would like teach Leviticus how to shred, how to ollie.
I feel like he's too
Just, like,
gangly.
Yeah, he's too much of a boomer for it. He'd be like, ah.
How you do, fellow kids?
Leviticus, do you know what a rail grind is?
Gangly
Like,
specifically.
no, I do not know what a rail grind is.
He would like biff it. Oh no, with his horns too.
Okay, think
Bouncing off
about
the asphalt. Ouch.
with how long his limbs are. Like his body weight is so much higher, so he'd be like wobbling around a lot.
His arms all splayed out like a.
This. Now I'm just kind of thinking, like, what if, like, he actually was, like, weirdly good in, like, a way that, like, allows him to, like, screw up really epically. Like, remember, like, in Scott Pilgrim, Lucas Lee, like, grinds down, like, a really, really long, like, stair rail, and, like, he explodes into coins at the end.
Classic.
I love Scott Pilgrim.
Like, yeah, like, what if, like, Leviticus did that? Like,
Oh my god, he wishes Levela would explode him into coins. It's like free me from this mortal coil.
I don't think he would explode into coins. I don't think he's that lucky, but.
Damn it.
I mean, he might, like, face plant into, like, the lawn or something, and, like, and, like, Lyle would have to, like, go down there and, like, dig him out or something.
Oh my god. Speaking of skateboarding, I'm going to share one of my favorite videos I've ever seen in my life. I just gotta find it. It has to do with Ratatouille.
Getting me all hyped
What
up
kind
now.
of man would do this?
Now it just got me thinking of, like, that one random post of, like, there's, like, one guy that's being controlled by a rat that's under his hat, and, like, he's fighting another guy that's, like, is also being controlled by a rat.
Yeah.
And
They don't have beef, but, like, the rats have beef, and they have no choice.
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
somebody
You look into
underneath
each
puts it at it's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, you're
And it's
and, like, and then, like, we. The two, like, people that are being controlled by rats, like, lock eyes, and, like, they know that they don't wish for this, and, like, they both understand that the other is sorry.
yeah, they'll forgive whoever wins.
It's really funny.
Okay. No legs are actually broken in this, but if you're, like, sensitive to that, like, when I first saw it, I was like, oh no. It's, like, obviously pantomime, but, like, also no rats were harmed. Like, they throw, like, a plushie rat, but if you're not expecting it, you might think it's the actual rat. It's not.
Ooh, satisfying clicks.
Sorry.
I just said they're satisfying.
Watch the video.
It's almost threatening.
Yeah.
Less threatening when you spell Linky out.
Oh, it was fake. It's fake. Oh, it's a real rat.
Yeah.
Only at first.
Well, they have a fake rat too, but
Did the rat heal his bones?
What a
The
question.
power of Ratatouille is beyond mortal comprehension. We should all be so lucky.
The fucking fake rat doing the crying.
That was incredible.
Life changing.
I think my favorite's the beginning where he like unbreaks his legs with the music in the
Unbreak
background.
my legs, set my bones
Oh, he also
again.
gets hit by a car. I forgot about
Oh
that.
my god.
Yeah, that's like
That's
obviously
level
a dummy,
crawling
but,
on top
like,
of his head.
Yeah.
Furry would let level up pilot her later.
Aw. They can take turns.
They can take turns.
I've actually sort of wondered that if like somebody else put like a hat thieves on, like would like the hat try to drive them?
Oh my god.
Aw.
Laffy was supposed to like represent to some degree Levela's like subconscious mind.
Yeah, he's a part of her.
Oh no.
What if they slowly mentally became more and more like Levela until they took it off?
Oh no. I think that happens to Walter in one of the AUs.
The infection.
I don't know, like maybe like it would like do things that like or like compel like the wearer to do things that Levela can't really like experience fully. Like you know, just like hey, I wonder what this pain stuff actually feels like.
Oh no.
Bill,
I don't know.
Bill Cipher.
Yeah,
yeah.
You're all nerds.
Hey, remember when I first showed up in the chat and I told you to remember Dreamscapers when Seuss's nightmare guy was like a bulldog that would speak really English bulldog, and he was like, hello, 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 and he would like spit his little cane.
You're also a nerd.
I was
I'm a
there,
nerd.
Gandalf. I was
Yeah.
there
No, it was here.
less than 3 hours ago.
Was it?
Yes.
I don't have any concept of time, honestly.
Well, to be
Understandable.
fair, the stream says 2:50, so it's obviously less than 3 hours.
And also, you weren't here at the start of stream.
Yeah, I showed up a little
Therefore,
later.
it is less than 3 hours. I am technically correct. The best kind of correct.
I'm gonna flatten you.
showed up fashionably late. I came in just in time to learn that Dada is actually evil, but I'm cool with that. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be your campaign manager.
Oh
when she
my
becomes president of the
god.
world.
Don't encourage her.
Dude, she said I could be campaign manager. What am I supposed to do? Say no?
Yes. When an evil dictator offers you a position, you say no, even if they're cute. Wait
Damn
a minute.
it.
Those are also more of your OCs.
Yeah, I'm like,
have your like OCs actually been offered a position by an evil dictator and said like, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
In the evil AU, when Levela joins the villains, she kind of gets like a position of power, but she's not really like suited for government work. She's more like the nuke. She's like the weapon. She gets special privileges around the castle.
She's on standby,
That's-
just in case.
Yeah,
Funnily
everyone has
enough,
to respect her though.
Negork Noah also exists in that capacity in one of my friends' like universes, because in her universe she is the Princess of Dreams, and therefore the Dream Kingdom, I am there allowed to exist only because I am too dumb to destroy. And I am kept in like just a place that is totally not a prison, but instead a very cool special place just for me. It's a very nice room that I should probably just not leave. It's very cool, and I have room service, and you know, they're nice to me. Just never leave.
It's your enclosure.
Hola, soy Tostada.
I
Hello.
haven't. Yes. Hello, Toast. Wait, who's that?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's Sea Glass too.
Oh,
I just joined.
Okay,
Filling her up.
Seaglass is the black hole.
Yes.
I'm the black hole. That's actually the eclipse. That's actually the solar eclipse from a little while ago.
We shouldn't
That's
look
actually
directly at
the
you.
dark spot that you have. That's actually the dark spot you have in your eye from looking directly at the.
You know what's happening again?
What are you again?
Oh my god! Oh my eyes! Not again!
Yeah. You remember?
Are we all playing a game, or are we just hanging out? Yeah.
I'm drawn.
I am.
I'm just
We're
hanging
gone.
out. I don't want to risk flaring up the headache that I got yesterday.
I'll be right back. I have to turn on the lights.
Wishing you a very no headache.
No, keep
Thank you.
keep your room dark and mentally sterile. Actually, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, this time yesterday I threw up, which was unpleasant.
no.
It's mostly better now. Yeah, it's mostly better now, but I'm still a little wary.
Do you suffer from migraines?
Not usually, but
You guys got it.
yesterday I had the headache. The day before, I did an EEG to test to rule out epilepsy. And so part of that is they do like the flashing lights that they start kind of blinking and then they gradually get faster and faster and faster. And I think that's what gave me the migraine. after a bit of a delay. So I'm gonna let them know about that when I do like the catch up consult, because I don't throw up from my headaches very often.
That tends to happen with migraines for sure.
Yeah,
I tend to get them.
I'm glad you're following up with it.
Sorry, Connor, did you say something?
Yes, I'm glad you are following up with it.
Thank you.
As long as they didn't play Darude Sandstorm while they were showing you the bright flashing lights.
Oh my god, no. It was peaceful and quiet.
That'd be sick though, wouldn't it?
That would be kind of fun, yeah.
They have the lights flash at Druid Sense.
Oh my god.
Okay, that would be fun though.
I did actually have like a seizure during the test, so finally, hopefully, maybe I'll get some freaking answers if my brain actually looks different while I have them. Because it's not epilepsy; they're psychogenic seizures, so they're a bit of a pain.
I assume
believe it.
That's more like a physical problem versus a psychological problem?
Kind of the opposite. Psychogenic means that there's no obvious like physiological cause. So mine are.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. I've lived with them.
Yeah.
They're ultimately from like dissociation for me. So
Okay.
it's kind of like body disconnects from brain. I don't lose consciousness. I just flop around for a bit. I'm like, shit, fuck, not again.
Hitting the other to see which one fills up first.
I just have Darude Sandstorm stuck in my head now.
Oh my god.
I can play it on my marimba. It's really easy.
I thought you said
your Roomba?
On your marimba?
Yeah.
Did you say marimba or Roomba?
I have a marimba. You can't play it.
You said your Roomba.
I thought I heard Roomba too.
It did sound like
You
Roomba.
can play.
That would be pretty cool, though. Like, you know, it's like just cleaning your room and like.
It's like those.
Your Roomba is very punk rock. Yeah.
It's like those toothbrushes that do sounds in your mouth.
Oh my god, I had one of those.
Yes.
Yes.
My what?
Tooth tunes.
Oh my god, yeah, Tooth Tunes. I had one.
Brookie, what have you been posting in the VC2?
Only the most finest memes.
Only the most finest memes.
The highest
One of the dangest
quality.
memes for.
It's this guy going down the stairs.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, there's also a level of going into your hat.
For Cornucopia. Are you watching it? I love it. It's my favorite video. With the LaFestin in the background, it's like cinematic.
No!
Is it the rat video? My money's on the rat video. No.
Was it the rat video, C-Class?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's the same scene as
Give it an
before.
emoji. Put the little laughing emoji.
Point to rat video.
Yeah.
Oh, the rat's still on his head.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's this map. This map's fun.
No, the rat.
For me, it's the song.
What a sweet and well-trained rat. And the fucking fake
Oh
rat.
no, my basement is burning.
Oh,
Somebody get a bucket of water.
you sound very
my God.
Don't drink
unconcerned.
water.
This is the map.
What a journey.
This is the map around like a 15 k.
I'm so thirsty. I should
Isaac, why'd you set your basement on fire?
Brooke, go have a doinky.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Go have a doink.
Drink some water. I can't drink the water next to me because my cat's just gone slop, slop, slop out of it.
That's their water now.
It's her water now, absolutely. I took a little video of her going slop, slop, slop.
See if we can swap ones.
Cats that drink out of my coffee cup before, and you know, they get at like the little coffee dregs at like the bottom, just like you should not be drinking that.
Not
That
for
doesn't
kitty.
sound very good for you.
Kitty bitty, that's not for you.
It's like
I'm going insane. Where's the server?
I'm actually like genuinely kind of weirded out that they were going for it in the first place.
Oh yeah, my cats like to test my coffee if I've abandoned it for a little bit because they're like, smells like milk, smells like a little bit of fat. This must be nutritious for me, a kitty.
It's for me.
Lies.
Well, in my case, I don't put anything in my coffee though. Like it's just black coffee.
I was gonna make a really annoying joke.
For it.
Damn.
This is filled with lies and falsehoods.
Don't even put coffee in your coffee.
I keep expecting me to do that one thing. Have you ever had a dog just give you that a really sad look as you're eating broccoli or something like that?
Yeah.
And then when you finally give in and let them try the broccoli, they'll spit it out and just shoot you a look like, you tricked me.
You're eating that?
Always a little fun, a little baby boy.
Yeah, I keep expecting my cats to do that with the coffee cup, but they never do. They're just oh yeah, coffee. And it's what is wrong with you?
A lot of times Virgo will want to sniff what I'm about to eat, and most of the time he won't want to taste. I like to think of it like he's sniff checking it for poison.
Same. Graham just wants to feel included.
My kitties like to sniff.
Discount damage boost.
Woo! Dinking my oiter. There's kitty dinking my oiter in the VC.
Aw. Look at that cat.
Dinking an oiter.
I am petless.
That's how my friend gets their cat to drink water. Is they leave cups around with water in it.
That's cute.
Drawing the things that don't belong to them.
Yeah, they do have their own water bowl that I refill every day or so. Yeah, it's why do you need mine?
I have a cat fountain. I have a fountain that will perpetually cycle water. It's clean and stuff for them. I still go for the dishwater, my coffee cup,
oh, stinky.
Full of interesting smells.
I did have a water fountain for a while. It was just a pain in the butt to upkeep.
I mean, as long as I keep adding water to it, it's fine. I do need to change the filter every now and again, of course, but
yeah. Oh, time to draw my very, very evil artworks once again.
Evil,
dubious in nature.
Yeah, they're not evil here. They're evil.
Dubious in nature.
I could stream them elsewhere, but not here.
Oh,
because it's evil. You need to stream it in the evil server.
Yeah, literally.
Is it artwork of Dell?
No.
Is it sussy?
It's not a Dell moment. It's sussy, yes.
Sussy and saucy.
Swouse.
It's always
Swouse.
Swouse.
Yeah. I finished all the line art and I did all the flats, and then I realized, wow, this line art is badly proportioned. I need to redo it. So I'm a genius of the highest caliber.
Doesn't usually feel too great.
Pentashot. Well, I have a shotgun for a tier. Let's go.
Well, I'm on track for hosting a ski cooking show next week at some point. So
I'm legit very impressed by how you do the comics, and they're all really good.
Good bits.
Oh, really?
It's admirable. Yeah, it's doing large volumes of art is a skill I'm trying to work on, especially comics.
Such a skill.
It really is. So you should feel proud about that.
Well, it's only 6 pages.
Still though,
some people
don't
have the patience for 6.
A pretty significant number of a significant volume of things happening, I guess. Oof, okay, immediately. This shows the problem.
Sometimes it's hard just to do one page or something.
Exactly.
This is way too much torso on this bitch. Okay. Fuck
Long.
me. She's got a Adele level of torso, which is deliberately exaggerated.
Yeah, Dell's like proportions are like they're like purposefully like kind of weird.
Yes,
And that's
absolutely.
kind of what makes them kind of an interesting character design. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, her hands are like too long, her torso's too long, her legs are kind of strange and like obviously not stock.
And they're like proportional to each other. Or at least I try to make them. It's interesting. Every time I draw my characters, even if they've got odd proportions, they're always proportional within themselves.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like an instinctual thing. I don't have a lot of hard and fast rules on my character proportions if they're a little bit larger than life, let's say. But I know when they feel right and I know when they feel wrong, and that's like
based on the vibes.
I know there's a logic there. I just don't have any good words for it.
There's a lot of art where it's kind of just based on feeling, and like that's normal because a lot of the language that we have is kind of just how we're communicating those things that we instinctually feel to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, there's like animation, like model sheets that I've looked at over the years. Like if you can find like some of like the stuff for like the DCAU, like the art books and stuff like that. Like a lot of that stuff is really good, and I think I actually learned quite a lot about like character design by looking through those.
Yeah. Okay.
One thing that like they talk a lot about is that like sometimes you need to cheat. Like logically, you would know intellectually that like Batman's cape would never be that long. If it were that long, it would be like dragging on the ground constantly. But if you want like dramatic shot, like sometimes you need to like make it that long, aka cheat. Like yeah, like for this one specific thing, for this one specific shot, it is that long.
It's long for effect, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just got a
okay. I do understand that. Okay.
Sound of knowledge being absorbed.
Yeah, like
yeah.
Again,
I guess I do agree. I understand exactly what you mean. I do that with Del for effect sometimes. I suppose I was talking about, by contrast, having some kind of like baseline to fall back on. Like some kind of baseline that's consistent before I break it.
But yeah, like I every now and again, just like when I'm like drawing something and I'm really more going on like feel rather than like what should be correct, I just think to myself like I'm cheating.
So Wong in my chat asked, how did everyone spend their Valentine's Day?
I got flowers!
Fuck, we're live on Twitch. I always forget to check.
I got flowers.
Should I always say it for you?
No, it's a skill issue. We are literally in the chat that says Connor live to Twitch.
I can make it more obvious. You're worth it.
I was at work, but I was getting a live text from my friend who got married yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome. Congrats to them.
Wong says they went to... Wong says that they went and hanged out at a gay bar, which is hilarious because bro is mostly straight.
Excellent.
Mostly. Stipulation.
Mostly. Green text. Mostly.
I am mostly straight, I say, having a girlfriend.
I mean, that's... Toast, you're kind of... Mostly.
Mostly straight.
Mostly doing some heavy lifting.
Love the word heteroflexible. That is the best, like, portmanteau ever.
It really is. Yeah. Heteroflexible is a good word. It's very descriptive, very helpful.
Okay, I gotta send the commissioner a shot of this.
With the current climate. with the current climate, I am entirely straight. Asterix.
Nodding. Kermit nodding. .gif.
If anybody asks me, and that is exactly what I will tell them.
Can't prove if not.
I am a clown.
Sexuality clown.
Basement in a dungeon. Crying at a worm.
Really? Me too.
Yeah, but are you crying at worms?
Worms?
Yes.
What
Always.
What if our clown nose is touched?
Oh my god.
It's not gay if the clown noses don't touch.
True.
Let them.
It's not gay if you're sad.
I almost choked in my water.
I am a sad clown.
Happy clown, sad clown, mentally confused clown.
Happy llama, sad llama, mentally disturbed llama.
Vintage.
Yeah, I don't think I actually did anything interesting on Valentine's Day. The day before, though, like, it was like the start of like the first like a snow day of winter. And I bought like chocolates for like the like 5 people that were like in like the bar that I was in.
Oh.
I gotcha.
You know, like just because I thought it would have been nice.
Also, I gotta head off, but it was nice talking to everyone.
Absolutely.
Yeah, please come again.
Have a fantastic day.
Will do.
Or else. This is a warning.
Oh, okay. Bye.
I'm back.
Oh.
Bye.
Equivalent exchange. Okay, I'm gonna start.
Have a wonderful evening. This is a threat.
I'm gonna start flattening layers.
Yeah, just like roll them with like a rolling pin. Just,
Oh, roll out my spine, please.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
I need to be hung upside down while holding onto a barbell to straighten this bitch out.
Ooh.
My mom used to like pick me. I used to put my hands behind my head, and my mom would kind of link her arms through mine and pick me up while I was hanging off a step to crack all my vertebrae. Fuck, that felt good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I had my previous roommates would do stuff like that for me too, but like I actually found out that like evidently like the stress and like the tension is really the only thing that's holding me together.
Oh.
So like as soon as I start like relaxing and like I get like a bunch of like serotonin through my system, I immediately get sick.
Oh, like
ew.
physically ill? Like your immune system takes a break?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds odd.
Wow.
Yeah, like
My condolences.
yeah, like my roommate like they cracked my back and just like, oh yeah, and it's like, and then like I'm feeling like relaxed finally for the first time in weeks, and like then immediately I get the flu.
Wow. If you keep stretching, does it improve because your body's moving all that stuff around, or does it just? Are you just? I mean, constantly ill after that, even if you keep stretching and relaxing and stuff.
I have a job where like I need to be like physically moving around a lot anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually just kind of like forego like the whole like just like if I stretch and stuff like that, and like I'm usually fine, but like the more deliberate like self-care stuff, like crack my spine, like get like my shoulders massaged or something like that, like sick as a dog immediately afterward.
That's really interesting and kind of sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Bodies are complicated.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I shoot so many tears out of my poor head. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Shoot so many tears out of your poor head.
Isaac, why do you have so many eyes?
I was wondering what you were talking about. You shit so many tears. You shoot so many tears. Oh yeah, of course.
The binding of Isaac.
Okay. I am caught up. I understand now.
I cannot stream this on this server. Sag.
Oh.
Isaac is bound.
Bounding him.
Binding him.
Whoa! Oh, who's the better greed? I believe I am. I believe I'm the better greed.
Get his ass.
Get got.
I gotta do a whole bunch of exporting now, which is gonna be interesting.
Greed.
Batch export his ass.
Greed diff.
I don't think
I can't watch the stream. I'm getting a tummy ache.
Aww.
I do not want to tempt this migraine.
Yeah, you should take care of yourself.
Okay. Well, your own health comes first.
Yeah.
If I die, I die.
I don't condone this.
If he dies, he dies.
I don't think batch export works for the individual layers.
Hey, Toast.
Oh, that's kind of unfortunate.
So, when you defeat somebody in any instance, do you say, you just got toasted?
That's funny.
You made them.
Sorry.
They're gone now.
Evidently.
No, Toast, come back.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Go, save yourself. Okay, I thought the best additional punchline to that would just be to leave in shame. But no, that was a good one.
I have a lot of weird dumb stuff like that.
No, that's good. That is totally the vibe for the server. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
So if you drop your watch into your drink by accident, does that make it a clocktail?
Yes. Oh God. Oh no.
Nope. Not on my watch.
Oh, hi.
You can't see, but I'm holding my hand up for a high five.
I high five you.
Okay, we've high fived.
It's all good now.
So if you add a hyena to a pumpkin, do you get Halloween?
Aw, that one's cute.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Hope so.
According to some sources.
Ow.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Care to back it up with a source?
The sources that I made it the fuck up.
Sources, just trust me, bro.
I hold up the paper and it says
personal opinion.
That's my opinion.
by consensus of the fruits. Yes.
You see, you guys get it.
You brought it to the council.
Are the fruits just the members of this server?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
We have 1 or 2 token straits, and we protect them like an endangered species.
I don't feel very protected.
Open season.
Have a bunch of fruits, potatoes, and miscellaneous starches.
I would be a starch.
Hello.
Toast is obviously a miscellaneous starch.
True. I am a fruit.
I want to be
known.
I want to be a potato because that's also an apple of the earth.
I want to be the very best that no one ever was.
To catch them is your real test.
To train them,
is my cause.
Christian in chat is
travel
asking.
Across the land, searching far and wide.
No, you won't.
Christian in chat's asking if they can be a banana. Of course, you can be a banana.
Hey, I am gonna duck out. I did not throw up, which is good. But I am feeling a little bit like I gotta retreat into a dark cave for the rest of the day.
Please do.
Hot.
Okay.
I will be doing my thing. Goodbye, chat. Hi, Willow. Hi.
Take care.
Willow saying goodbye as well.
Goodbye, Willow.
Have
But,
fun.
see you guys, be safe, all right?
I will. Thank you.
Why are you doing it like that, Doodle?
Because we are plugging this in to a piece of software for PNG tubing.
Oh.
Yes. Actually, I'll probably end up switching the screen share over when I switch to working it.
Hello,
Is this
everyone
like a-
else.
Hey,
Hello, Dodo.
is this like a commission for like somebody's model or something like that?
Exactly. We're putting this into PNGtuber Plus, which it's one of those ones where it's still kind of simple, but it has a bunch of like bouncy squishy effects. Okay, and I am going to have to run the mouth shapes through a sprite sheet. Sheet maker.
You would think that having done it so many times, I'd be better at drawing fists, but no.
I've done it so many times, I'm still bad at it.
Match these two together. PNG.
Lots of nerds round these paw arts.
Well, you know what they say. Practice makes persistent.
Ace just swung into chat just to call all y'all nerds. Wow.
Says the
You're a
person
nerd.
watching- Says the person watching the funny otter animal person on the funny, nerdy stream site. You know what you were here for. You came here. You joined. You knew what you were in for.
This place is utterly nutritious. Nerd.
Nutritious?
Whoa.
Nerd-tricious. Get it?
Oh, okay.
Utterly nerdtricious, yes.
I thought you were gonna be munching on us.
No, you're the one doing the snacking, of course.
I don't know. Is otter meat considered any good because he's
It has been eaten.
Are they solely predators, or do they eat some plants?
Okay, otters are opportunistic carnivores, so they'll nibble on just about anything edible that they find, but they are primarily carnivorous protein based, and they have been eaten in history. In fact, some dishes consider otters to be aphrodisiacs. There are also religious, sects of people who were only supposed to be eating fish, and they got really desperate with what category is considered fish, because they just wanted some red meat. So that's also
Bees are considered fish in California.
I remember there was an argument in some country where fishermen, or certain branches of fishermen, were only allowed to hunt certain types of fish. Well, there's two branches overlapping and hunting out the lobster population, so they're trying to say, you can't hunt lobster, they're not fish. Well, they swim in the water. Well, if a horse jumps in the air, that makes it a bird?
Yeah, that's the problem, is there is no definition of fish in actuality. So it's always just a total fight with all that.
Yeah, what is a fish is entirely vibes based.
Vibes based.
If you swim, you're a fish.
Ooh, temporarily?
Yeah, there was
exactly that.
It's how their body moves. Well, that defines them separate from fish from mammals. I don't know what actually defines a fish.
We don't even biologically. There is no such thing as fish. They're like a different order itself. It's just.
Or are they just reductive mammals?
No, they're called lobe fins.
Oh.
Apparently, animals that have vertebrae, aquatic, gills, lack limbs with digits. Yeah. Okay. Come on, where's the scientific?
Yeah, I'm actually remember reading once that like capybara was considered a fish by the Vatican at one point because it goes into the water sometimes.
Exactly the people who are also trying to eat otters and beavers. They were like, we just want red meat. Come on. Can we just stretch a little?
No red meat for you.
Okay, I'm about to find out if I can literally...
otters were aphrodisiac?
Yeah.
That's goofy as hell.
Right? I'm about to find out.
Are the aliens okay?
No, never. I'm about to find out if I can just drag and drop these sprites into this, and if it'll replace it. We're gonna do some file nonsense. Placed in destination. Replace.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Drawing shoes is pain sometimes because you have to remember that things have like I don't know what they're called, what part of the shoe it is, but like the rubber bit under your shoe.
Sole?
It worked!
Oh, the sole?
Isn't the sole of the shoe the part inside the shoe and not the outside?
That's the insole.
Yeah.
Okay, so then the sole of the shoe is the part that I constantly like just go, I don't need to do that, it's fine.
Yeah, it's more like a whole region as well. Like, you could umbrella categorize them all together in theory.
It's the rubber bit of the shoe that keeps it from getting worn down.
Yeah, the grippy bit.
Yeah, the grippy bit.
Here's something interesting.
I constantly renege that part while drawing.
One annoying thing
this leg is not correct
about this software is you can't actually zoom in and out on the PNGtuber model. You have to export it at a certain size, which means if you buy a different monitor and it's smaller than your last monitor, then your PNGtuber is going to be cut off. That's lame and weird.
How have I forgotten how to...
Gross and weird.
Real. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring in...
You killed my gun!
A couple more sprites here.
I'll never get a win on the keeper. It's impossible.
Aw. You deserve a win on the keeper.
Hey, Curio.
Ooh.
What's up?
I am doing potential application art.
Okay.
Look at it. Potential what?
Applying for Heatherev access.
Oh, nice. Oh, I gotta show you something. I thought it was really funny. Cupcake.
You know what that reminds me of? Do you know what like the French name for Sour Patch Kids is?
Please share. I don't know.
Very bad kids.
Oh, naughty.
Somebody like showed me like a package of like Sour Patch Kids in like a store in like France, and like it just says very bad kids, and like it really cracked me up.
The naughtiest of little beasts.
I was gonna say toast. 5 years?
So, interesting thing about my webcam. It has facial recognition built into the camera. And so if you hold a high source of UV surrounded by a low source UV face, it glitches out and shuts off automatically.
Oh, is that what you just did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
They had lotus root at the store this time. I'm so excited to cook that. They also gave me free bacon.
Ooh. Bacon sounds good.
Kit Kat stuff too.
I promise not to fuck with that thing too much. By the way, yeah, this so doesn't smell anything. But I need it for a grill today because I'm stir frying. Okay.
I am currently just unpacking all of the groceries that have been sitting in my car.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like, I was like, parallel play, this is nice.
Heck yeah.
I'm just glad to have a new one that works.
I'm happy to have you. This is overlaying weird, and I'm wondering if it's because it's a sprite sheet.
Right.
Wait, no, this
I am going offline.
Okay, have a good one.
Yeah, well, we'll see you later.
It was that one.
Yeah, I've gone ahead and shared Very Bad Kids and Guest VC2 in case you really want to see it.
Fantastic.
Why is this funny to me? I don't understand my own sense of humor sometimes.
Hey, birthday girl, or used to be birthday girl, what's up?
Who had a birthday?
Llama.
Oh, Llama birthday.
Llama's a Cupid baby.
Really?
Happy anniversary of your escape.
Okay.
You got pictures for us for your adventure?
Okay, this one I closed. This one.
Fun fact: I was a spooky baby.
Ooh. You're still a spooky baby.
Yes. Well, I was born the day before Halloween.
Oh, heck yeah.
You saw a panda. That's very cool.
An amusing fact is that I am a...
Did they fall from climbing? Because they're not good climbers.
Yeah, Noah, what were you saying?
I am a Yule baby. I was born on the 24th. And amusingly enough, my name means gift.
Wait, that's adorable.
You're a Christmas present.
It was me, Harry. Yes.
Yule's a little different, but...
Though, to be fair, I was born almost not alive, so that was a funny moment.
I'm glad that you are alive.
Are you saying you're a preemie baby?
Yes, I was, and also I wasn't breathing when I was born.
That's fun.
I had to be shaken awake.
I'm sorry.
I had to play
fun?
Evanescence.
What do you mean fun?
That was said like sarcastically.
Okay.
Yeah, they played Evanescence. I was awake. It was fine.
I think I got this.
They did not do that.
PNGtuber set up.
Success, and also...
Oh, keep talking. Your voice is going through the thing.
Yeah. I could probably still fine-tune some of the bounce stuff. Like, that hair might be excessive.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise... Oh,
do you have it where when she gets mad, her thing changes?
Not yet, because we're just getting the base model down, and then we can start, like they could come back and commission more assets from me if they'd like.
Wow.
I feel like I should make the tail wiggle more extreme.
Hathara_ has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters R Us.
Sarah, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. I'm always so flattered.
So excited about this grocery haul.
That's 2 years. You've been here 2 years.
Make so much delicious food.
I want delicious food. Sure.
I got a slab of pork belly, and they also had beef short ribs, which was nice because we went to the Asian market.
Nice.
I also have a big whack of sugar cane, which I'm really excited about.
Do you make things with the sugarcane, or do you just chomp on it?
You could do a couple things. You could make sugarcane shrimp with it, which I think would be really nice. and sugarcane juice. But I think I might just try chomping on it because feel very. I know pandas eat bamboo, but feel very panda coated.
That's like when
if
people.
you do, have you done so before?
Have I eaten sugarcane before?
Yeah, the regular chopping sugarcane.
Mm-hmm.
I have, yeah.
Okay, good.
Why?
No, just because sugarcane is a pain sometimes.
You're making me think about how people who have watched Land Before Time always have that like slight fixation on like, I need a salad right now.
Yeah, because you gotta
eat your tree stars.
For me, just like it's not even like watching Land Before Time. Just occasionally, just get like that random craving. Just like I'm gonna go to the store and like get a bag of spinach and just eat it.
Well, honestly, yes.
There was a DVD we had of Land Before Time where it was about like the Great Migration, and my dad would always joke about that because he hated the migrations that they had to do for work because he works in like a database administrator job. So he's like, man, I hate migration so much.
It was too close to home.
Felt. Double stuffed Oreos.
But yeah, that's another one of those movies. Just like kids can put up with just about anything as long as you show them a happy ending.
Don't show them Watership Down. Don't do it.
Oh gosh.
I mean, Watership Down doesn't even really have that happy of an ending.
Yeah. Sure don't.
Yeah, well, like there's some things that like Watership Down, the Plague Dogs. Don't show kids that.
Oh gosh.
Wait, are you talking about the Plague Dogs in terms of like that one book where they were like, why is everyone dying? Oh, because there was like a fire in the sky or something, and like wolves of fire burned everything to oblivion.
No, Plague Dogs was like it was an adaptation of like a novel that the basic premise is that there's two dogs that escape from like an animal testing lab, and like they're like trying to get to this place that they heard of called Dog Island. And like there's like a sensationalist like a newspaper that claims that like they have like some like a rare disease that was like given to them in the lab, and like they actually don't, but like newspapers like pushing this narrative and like to like get people to like buy the paper, but like now everybody thinks that like these two dogs that got out of the lab are dangerous, so they're like being hunted, and like there's a film adaptation of it, and it's like really graphic.
Yeah.
Like there's like the opening scene is like a dog like being like drowned and then revived, like they resuscitate him, and like just like it's like Jesus Christ.
That's a lot.
I didn't come here for sad puppy hours. I have too many happy puppies right here. Oh my.
Yeah. This is exactly the kind of thing that like I legitimately can't watch stuff like this. I mean, I think I used to be able to do it, but like now, just like no, I don't think I can do it.
I think it's good for kids to explore a wide range of emotions, but once you become an adult, it's kind of like you already know what they're like. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if we need to go down this route again and again.
Maybe. I mean,
once in a while.
It's definitely true that like you kind of at some point or another need to like know what your limits are. But like deliberately like having like somebody test your limits, that's is no bueno, you know what I mean?
It's reminding me of Markiplier being like, hit me, I want to see if I can take it. Why is he like this?
Hello, T squared.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm actually starting to get better.
Oh, were you sick?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting better too, but it's more in like the get good sense.
Oh, brag about it.
One picture that I couldn't post here, finally finished it.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's a saucy.
Unfortunately, I still can't post it here because of the, well, yeah.
Saucy. It's
Is it
saucy.
the one of what's her face?
Yeah, of Rivet, yeah.
Yes.
Is it okay if I post my for Affinity?
As long as it's, labeled and no one's walking into it not knowing what it is.
Yeah, it's it's just a link to my for Affinity page, that's all.
My opinion is you're probably safe. I hold no authority here, however. It's not my server.
Okay, no, well, I should be... I'll be better safe than sorry.
I can make this in one trip. 2 trips is for chumps.
You could also say, does anyone here want a link to my... and then DM people.
Okay.
It's also an option.
Give me 1 second. Okay.
The UI for being able to make the parts have a little bit of rotation is so weird. That's almost what I wanted to do, though.
One of these days I'll be able to draw a straight line. Today's not it.
Screw it, man. Just use the ruler tool.
Oh, you're so real for that.
I use the perspective tool in Clip Studio all the time, and it's great, and I'm better for it, let me tell you. Never regretted it.
And just said, on God, for real, for real. Only he said it the super cringy way. I love you.
Oh, Ace in my chat just said the best thing. If you're not supposed to use the tool, then why do they provide it?
It's like if not friend, why friend shaped?
Well,
the tool is fucking shaped like a friend to me. Sorry. It is shaped like a friend to me.
Gotta be a little careful because bears definitely look friend shaped.
God, bears do.
Well, I mean, most ladies do prefer the bear, so I don't know what to tell you.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Somewhere in a forest, there's a white woman trying to pet a bear.
I'm sure Yellowstone has a nice ripe collection of those people.
You say pet, but I am not sure that's all it is.
What are you implying, Noah?
I don't know anymore, man. The context has eluded me, much like my sanity.
Ah, understandable. Have a day.
Oh, sure, he's had a boy.
What the hell
Might
is
go through
this?
stuff, but also
Somebody put a video up on the shit posting channel on Reddit of an AI cat burning down a house.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, given the amount of energy they use to make those things, it is entirely possible that making an AI cat can burn down your house.
you're not wrong.
Lore accurate AI.
House is cool.
You.
Okay, I got like 15 more minutes in stream. I should doodle something.
You totally should, I say, holding my finger above the redeem.
Fear.
Doodle your fear.
Satisfy your audience by drawing a table lamp.
What? What's up with the
When
lamp?
people run out of ideas, they draw what's on their desk. So
Fool. Bold to assume I have a lamp.
There we go.
Moths
one of
hate
those
him.
night lectures. I got you.
Moths hate him. No lamp.
The joke's on you. I don't have a lamp.
The lamp was never real.
I give you another thing that
Where do you
perhaps
keep the
might be
genie?
worth applying.
Well,
one of these days I'll learn how shading is, and I'll shade properly.
Ace did the bit. We're doing an MS Paint drawing for the rest of Redeem.
Nice. Doodle your candle collection getting out of hand.
Oh.
Afire.
This is such a real scenario.
Doodle, getting library card revoked because you crayoned on it.
Oh.
I don't know.
You know what's funny? My my father used to make vector graphics in Corel Draw. But about 8 years later, I started to make my own vector graphics in Adobe Fireworks and eventually Adobe Flash. So when I saw it, I thought, wait a minute, this is just like Corel Draw. This is just like what Dad used to do.
It's adorable. When I first was getting into digital art, I was really interested in Pokemon sprite edit videos, and I wanted to be like that, so I would take screenshots of Pokemon sprites and manually edit them pixel by pixel in MS Paint. Oh, Pokemon Sprite fusions. That's important too.
It's funny, I had some practice with perspective when I would edit sprites.
You know, I really like pixel art. I feel like it's hard to market myself as a pixel artist, though.
Actually,
I don't know why it feels like that for me, because there are totally people who do whole careers of pixel art, and they're respected, and it's a real thing.
Actually, you got me thinking of the Star Fox sprites that I did back in 2012.
Hey, if you want to share them, I would definitely peek them after stream.
Sure. Hold on. Let me. Where is it? Let's see. And they're animated too.
Ooh, heck yeah!
Is that? Are you the one speaking, Doodle Connor?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Here's the link then.
Please and thank you. I'll peek it after stream, and I will oogle. Put my eyeballs all over them.
I need to get back into doing that.
What software did you use back when you worked on it?
Adobe Fireworks. That's the thing. This is, for me, Adobe Fireworks is the best pixel art software that you can get, because not only do you get digital the pixel stuff, but you can also make the pixel art using vector lines.
Ooh. See, I've been experimenting using vector pixel art in Clip Studio as well. The Clip Studio's vector tools are very rudimentary right now.
Yeah. So if you wanted to be perfect with your vector lines or your shapes, yet you wanted to be able to get that pixel art perfect, yeah. It's a mix of vector and pixels.
Absolutely. Also,
okay, just glancing at the gallery, I need to ask you this.
Are you a plush?
So Guana, this drawing that you have of him, is the title of this a reference to a joke from the critic?
What? Oh yes, that one. Exactly. I know.
The later works of Orson Welles.
Yeah, full of green. Yeah.
Full of country goodness and green tea goodness. Who writes this crap?
Exactly, that's the one.
That was a very well done voice. What in the world? Haha, recognized
I'm
you.
out of here. And it's like, oh, what the hell? I need the money.
Slurp gave you away. It was a good
joy,
guess.
There's a French fry in my beard.
Man's died doing a TV commercial.
I want a French fry in my beard.
Yeah.
Do you have a beard?
I want a beard and a French fry. Is that too much to ask?
As someone who has had a French fry in their beard before, it's not as glamorous as the media makes it out to be.
The media, big beard.
Big beard, yes.
Big beard's trying to sell you more beard so you can get more French fries stuck in it.
Yeah.
You sound.
Whoa, this doodle is getting a little real. Just like, oh my god.
Yeah, no. They did a doodle redeem, so we're going with the fire. I don't know why Ace wanted to see me in the middle of. I don't want to say a house fire, but basically.
You know that this reminds me of like a thing from like Calvin and Hobbes, and like this like Calvin calls his dad at work, and there's like Calvin, is this an emergency? He's like, no, not really. And it's like, okay, then don't call me. And it's like, and then like he hangs up the phone, and then it shows like Calvin in the kitchen, like the sink's like on, and like the kitchen's starting to flood, and then Calvin says like, I'd say that like in maybe 5 minutes it would be an emergency, don't you?
Yeah.
Calvin and Hobbes lied to me about so many things.
It builds character.
When I was a kid, I actually tried to flush toilet paper down the toilet like they did in the comic.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting the toilet paper to be pulled in like a fishing reel. But it didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was just a problem with your toilet.
Ace is asking, what scent would this candle fire be? Lavender and burnt plastic.
I like how we always go for lavender.
Lavender is pretty common in my life, so.
Wait, is lavender edible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we can cook into a lot of things. In fact, I have a family friend who owns a lavender farm, and she actually collaborated with a local ice cream place to make lavender honey ice cream, and it was the best thing I had ever had in terms of ice cream.
Lavender honey ice cream is baller as hell.
Oh wait, did I say honey? I meant lemon.
Do they still make it?
They only made like 1 or 2 like pints of it as an experiment. I don't know if they are making more to sell it, but to my knowledge, it might have only existed once.
I mean, it's not an unknown ice cream flavor. Like, if you have like a boutique, like ice cream shops in your area, they might have it.
Mm-mm. Fair.
Or if you have enough of a time and means, you can do it yourself.
This is true. Making ice cream at home is not actually crazy hard. You just gotta own the right stuff, usually.
So, we actually did that in our chemistry class, and me being the fool that I am, did the one thing they kept telling us not to do.
What did you do?
Which was, don't put the salt and don't put everything in one bag.
Well, yeah.
You put the salt in the ice in one bag, and you keep the other bag on the outside. And I was like, yep, totally got it.
It's salty ice cream.
In my hubris, I picked up the wrong bag.
You could.
I was like, man, this ice cream is not turning out the way that it is. I put like the milk in the small bag too, and I'm like, wait a minute. No, I didn't. The milk is not in the small bag. It is in the bag with the ice and the salt.
Womp womp.
No ice cream for me.
Sad.
That reminds me of the time where one of our classmates, Francois, who always had the worst luck in everything because his team always lost in like the extra credit Jeopardy games and whatnot. But it was like the end of the year, and the teacher had brought in the ice pops that are like the tubes. And
Otter Pops?
Poor guy. Huh?
Otter Pops?
Maybe. If they're called Otter Pops to you, then they are Otter Pops. But she brought them in, and we all had some, and we were all going back for seconds when Francois comes in. And he's like, "Oh boy, ice pops! There are no more ice pops."
Unluckiest person.
Luckily, everyone had gone back for seconds, so we all had like a double. So he was able to be given one from one of the other kids.
Oh, okay, good.
So he did get ice pops, but like, man,
happy ending.
Happy ending.
I have an OC who's like that, where he's a perfectly normal person who works like minimum wage, like just in the food industry, except for the fact that he has what I like to call skewed luck. Things will always go bad enough to ruin his day, but never bad enough to hurt him. His whole purpose is to be a roleplay NPC, wherein bad things happen, obviously. It's, oh no, this fight scene is breaking out in the middle of the subway. There's Paul in the background. Poor Paul.
Okay, the fact that you have named him Paul slightly makes me feel better about it. If you know anything about the Spider-Man comics, then you may understand why.
I don't think I know what you're getting at.
Okay, so for context, the main continuity Spider-Man just always has the worst time of it.
Mm-hmm.
He's just never happy. God literally came up to him, told him, "I'm not saving your aunt. Sorry, bro."
Oh, this one.
And so I think there was a point in time where either Mary Jane ended up in an alternate dimension or he ended up in an alternate dimension. And when he came back, she had moved on with a guy named Paul.
Gosh dang it,
and
Paul.
They had kids. And they had kids and like all those other things. And this is after like the whole attempt at him trying to get their relationship back. So now Mary Jane is just with Paul and Spider-Man is perpetually alone again.
Oh.
Nice.
And apparently in the comics, Mary Jane now has superpowers, but is miserable in her home life because they can't let Mary Jane have anything aside from being like the person that suffers and is hurt because Peter Parker is into her.
Designed to suffer.
Yeah, it's awful. And then in the Superman comics, however, it appears that Lois Lane has also gotten powers, and she's having a great time with Clark Kent.
Oh my god.
So everyone's like, wow, look at... This is how you do it right, Marvel.
They can finally go all out.
Oh.
In the bedroom.
Oh, jeez. Look, man, I'm sure that is one of the perks, and that is probably one of the main reasons she's all really happy about it, but like...
Smothering you with a towel for that one.
I just woke up.
At the same time, she does have the ability to like stop crimes in an instant, so it's fun. Also, I love the like concept of like the criminals in Metropolis know that Clark Kent is Superman, but like they don't do anything about it because like, bro, what are you going to do? It's not like he's like, oh, we could attack him at the Daily Planet. Like,
he's
because he's going to be so much less bulletproof there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, yes, we'll totally get the invincible man when he's pretending to be a regular guy.
It's literally just so that he has less hassle in his daily life. So good.
Oh no, it's because, like, bro, look, as long as we let him be Clark Kent, when he's Clark Kent, he's not Superman. Which means we can do the crimes while he's Clark Kent. Let him have a life so that we can do the crimes and get away with it. Because if we let him know that we know he's Superman, he will always like
full-time Superman.
He will be able to full-time. He won't have an excuse anymore, and he'll be like, well, crime's happening. I don't have to like make up a BS excuse as to why I have to leave. It's like, crime's happening. Let me do it.
It's like letting him have a hobby.
Did you ever see like the Fleischer animated studios like shorts of Superman?
I haven't.
I have
not. Like the ones that like they made in the 30s and the 40s.
Methinks not.
They're really good, and they're public domain, so they're like you can watch them for free. But yeah, like they're from like the same studio that did like a Popeye and like Betty Boop and stuff. But like it's like it just got me thinking of like every time like he would need to like transform into Superman, like he'd always like get like this like serious look on his face and like go into like a phone booth. This is a job for Superman. It's corny as hell, but also really cool.
Mm-hmm. There is a I don't know if you guys watched the CW. I think it's CW, or is it like no longer CW anymore? But they did like a Superman and Lois series where Lois gets cancer or something, and like they move back into Smallville, and it's not even him being Superman for the majority of the time. It's just a drama about him being Clark Kent. And he reveals his identity to the world in this series because a bum that messed with his son in a previous like altercation, and Clark got real mad at him for it, but like as Clark and not as Superman. He realizes that Clark is Superman, and he's like, "Oh, you made a fool out of me, making me look like a weakling in front of my daughter and the whole bar. Well, now I'm going to prove everyone that the only way you could have done this is because you're Superman." And then he shoots him at point blank range, and nothing happens. And the whole time, Clark is just like, "Oh God, this guy." I can totally move out of the way and just not get hit by this thing, and I can always just make it appear like he didn't fire a bullet to begin with. But at this point, I'm just sick of being, like, hiding this anymore, so he's just like, you know what, screw it. Yeah, I'm Superman, get bent.
Superheroes who get apathy eventually is such an interesting trope to me.
What was he gonna do if he wasn't Superman? Die.
True!
That's literally the point. The guy was a jerk, and he was very much keen on, like, either killing Clark Kent because he's, a jerk, or revealing the Clark Kent Superman. He didn't care.
A character from like a Superman that I actually really like is Bibbo.
Pip? I don't know who Bibbo is.
Bibbo is like the sailor guy who either is really inept or really cool.
Well, like he's just a normal guy. Like he just like works on like
the docks.
A boat at like the docks and like at the Metropolis Marina, and like he just talks about like how Superman is like his favorite hero, and like he in canon wears like a Superman T-shirt.
That's cute.
In some continuities, he opens up a diner. And he's like, he asks Superman if like, "Hey man, can I use your like likeness in this diner because you're my pal?" It's like, "Yeah, okay, sure."
That's right.
Yeah, he has the diner in Young Justice.
Yes, he has the diner in Young Justice. He has the diner in the DC animated movie universe where he actually starts an entire uprising of normal people after like a guy pretending to be Superman tries to turn people into like robot cyborg monsters. And he's like, we ain't gonna let that stand. Superman's gone, but we gotta start fighting for ourselves in honor of Superman. Rise up. But in the first episode of Superman the Animated Series, Lois Lane goes to him for information and tells him like, hey buddy, if something happens, make sure to call like the Daily Planet if something happens to me. And then he's like, yeah, sure thing, Miss Lane. And then he goes to a vending machine. He's like, oh look, soda. And he looks at the little coin that Lois gave him for the telephone machine. He's like, she'll be fine. And gets the soda, and turns out Lois Lane isn't fine.
Never is.
Never will be.
There's also, I think, in the episode where Batman is introduced into the Superman universe, or vice versa, and like they kind of merge the crossover episode. Sorry. There's a hijacker on a plane, and he's like, "Wait a minute, you're Lois Lane, ain't ya?" Like, Lois Lane, the one Superman always saves. We hijacked her plane. And they're like, oh no. They just give up almost immediately. Like, oh, yeah, no.
That's a really funny bit.
And in that same episode, I believe, either that or when Batman's trying to get to the Penguin, but Batman's snooping around in either Lex Luthor's or Penguin's mansion, and a guard comes up to him, sees Batman there. He's like, he just walks the other way.
Saw Batman? No, I didn't.
I saw nothing, man. Please, I don't have health insurance. I can't survive whatever you're going to do to me financially.
Not on my paycheck.
I don't get benefits.
They don't give me they had in like a Harley Quinn, where there's like a
the cancer ray,
Alexa Corp, goons, I think they are, and they're fighting in a development lab, and Harley just picks up a random science gun and shoots them with it, and is like, it didn't do anything, and then they look at it and it's labeled cancer ray.
Oh my god!
It's like oh no, buddy, I'm so sorry. And it's then Harley's just like, why would anybody make this?
And then the guy leaves to go spend the holidays with his family to make up for lost time because he knows he's got cancer now.
Yes.
I'm gonna go, spend time with my family instead.
I gotta spend more time with my kids.
That's horrible.
Yeah. I mean, it is, but it's a little funny.
It's up there with that one guy who can turn into dinosaurs and can turn other people to dinosaurs. And he's like, with all this power, you could cure cancer. You could change the world. He's like, I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
Exactly.
That's valid.
Have you ever seen the old Fleischer Studios cartoons for Superman?
We were just
I was just mentioning those.
Ooh.
Well, there was one that I realized they got the science completely wrong, not just in the fantasy sense, but in the way they portrayed it. I know, these are fantasy stories, but I would expect a little bit more suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, it's hard to balance, because if you get people too much information, then they can put 2 to 2 together from where the actual science stops and the fiction starts.
That series in particular, the first episode, I think a Superman actually punches a laser, not the actual thing that the beam's coming out of, but the actual beam.
Yeah, no, I know that one.
I don't care because it's cool.
Yeah. But I'm talking about, it was the one with the magnetic telescope.
Mm-hmm.
The observatory with that big magnet on it.
Oh, I guess I don't remember that one.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to deafen up and raid my stream out.
Okay.
Insert be good to yourself, be good to others, etc., etc.
Yeah, thank you for keeping me company.
Be good to streamer.
Okay, BRB. Yeah. Okay, so this MS Paint redeem is done. I'm gonna real quickly add this, give it a save. This is Doodle Redeem, I think 37? Yes. Number 37. Sending the rabbit creatures off into someone else's living room. The shoodles are coming. The shoodles are coming and you cannot stop them. But yes, after stream, I will drop this into the Discord in case it is wanted. And as for who to raid, let's see. Who is on the docket? Greek is also streaming. That would be really funny to stream into Greek, or to raid into Greek. I'm thinking so. Okay, I'm gonna grab Greek. And Greek is currently taking commissions for Valentine's, your character here, Art. I look back at chat and I just see those eyes. Massive eyes. Okay, here we go. Raid Greek Celtic. Greek is a fantastic artist who owns the server that we are currently hanging out in. She does fantastic creature art with a really good sense of volume and color. So, I'm gonna give you my normal spiel. Be good to streamer. Be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourselves as well. I'll catch you around sometime. Have a good one. Ta-ta.